There it is. Wait, turn the board on.
Specialize in children, family, and cosmetic dentistry, crowns on your first visit, and teeth implants. They keep up with the latest dental procedures and pride themselves on patient care. They accept many dental insurance plans. Call now for your appointment at 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. Why Commonwealth Dentistry? They are simply the best. That number again is 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. This is Win Hasty. Take it from me. I go there.
Dances Sporting Goods will buy estate guns, 1 or 100. We'll be glad to evaluate and even purchase your guns if you'd like. Hi, I'm Marlon Dance from Dances Sporting Goods. We're 20 minutes south of Richmond on 95 at exit 53 on South Park Boulevard.
The City of Colonial Heights 64th Annual Christmas Parade will be held Tuesday, December the 6th at 7 p.m. on the Boulevard. The longtime holiday tradition in Colonial Heights attracts thousands of participants and onlookers. For more information on how your business or organization can participate in this year's parade, call the Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department at 804-520-9390. The 2016 Colonial Heights Christmas Parade, bigger and better than ever.
Step back in time and experience the last century of agricultural heritage at Keystone Tractor Works Museum, 880 West Roslyn Road in Colonial Heights. See a showroom full of vintage tractors, trucks, and cars. Keystone Tractor Works Museum has one of the best gift shops on the East Coast. Museum hours are 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Sunday 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 524-0020. That's the Tractor Works Museum.
Hi, Bill Bowman here with Tom McCormick, owner of Sausage Walk-Up in Petersburg. How long has Sausage been open now, Tom?
Bill, 6 years. The walk-up shipping container opened in 2010, and the sit-down opened in 2015. I think for more information, Google us. We're rated the #1 restaurant within 20 miles of Petersburg. Southern Living Magazine says that we're the South's best butt. We're located at 257 East Bank Street in Petersburg, and we're open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We also cater.
Looking for a barbershop that does old-fashioned shaves and haircuts? Look no further than the Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. Kenny and Keith do hot towel shaves using a straight razor. They shave around the ears and do shoulder massage. No appointment necessary, just walk on in. They're open Tuesday through Friday and the first Saturday of the month. Check them out on Facebook. Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. You'll not only look great when you leave, you'll feel great as well.
Do you and your family enjoy walking, riding bikes, picnicking, fishing, or just being outdoors? Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department offers 5 water-accessible parks: Appomattox Park, Fort Clifton, Lakeview, Roslyn Landing, and White Bank Park. Amenities include picnic pavilions, walking and riding trails, boat launches, fishing piers, a disc golf course, and more. Find out more about the city's parks at their website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov.
South Park Carpet Flooring Outlet and Chester Floors Superstore has the finest brands of carpet and vinyl flooring available. They offer warehouse prices to the public and have the largest selection of remnants for purchase. Expert installation, normally the next business day for both residential and commercial work. Call or visit South Park Carpet at 860 West Roslyn Road, off I-95 at exit 53 in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Call them at 804-520-2763 or 804-748-4990.
Bank of McKinney would like to wish all the teams participating in the BIB tournament good luck and congratulations on all your hard work. Did you know Bank of McKinney now offers mobile banking? It's true. You can download the mobile banking app from Google Play or Apple iTunes Store. It offers all the convenient banking features you have come accustomed to with the Bank of McKinney. We are still local, now mobile, with locations in McKinney, Dinwiddie, Matulka, Colonial Heights, Prince George, Petersburg, and Chester. We are right around the corner. Bank of McKinney is committed to excellence, and they are here to make your banking experience hassle-free. Visit their website at www.bankofmckinney.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Family Eye Care, full eye health exams, glasses and contact lenses. Offering their services are optometrists Dr. Lowell Gilbert, Dr. Gary Farley, and Dr. Megan Parker. Family Eye Care, located at 3731A Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-3676. That's 526-3676. Wishing the best to the boys in this year's bib tournament. Go get them, fellas.
Jerry's Burger Spot has all your Friday night tailgating favorites. From their never frozen burger, fresh cut fries, ice cream, and milkshakes. Jerry's Burger Spot offers the best lunch, and if you desire a fresh handmade burger or some delicious ice cream like Mom used to make, stop by Jerry's Burger Spot at 3815 Jefferson Park Road, Prince George, Virginia, right off 36 near Fort Lee. Jerry's Burger Spot. Remember when.
Colonial Italian Restaurant and Pizza, located in the Dunlop Village Shopping Center, where Food Line is in Colonial Heights. Colonial Italian features luncheon specials, nightly specials, open every day, entertainment on weekends, mixed drinks too. Taste their pizza and pasta, chicken, veal, and seafood. Great salads. Call 520-5555 for carryout. That's Colonial Italian Restaurant, Colonial Heights, party room available.
Teeth giving you trouble?
Boy, am I tired of eating soup.
You need to see a good dentist. Richard W. Bates in Colonial Heights. Dr. Bates has been in practice for 28 years, treating all his patients like family. If your needs are simple checkups or major dental work like crowns, implants, or dentures, Dr. Bates can do the job and do it properly. Remember, whatever your dental needs, contact Dr. Richard W. Bates, 3610 Boulevard in Colonial Heights. You may never have to eat soup again.
Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet has an extensive inventory of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. If you're looking for quality new or used trucks, Stroh-Snyder features the rugged Tahoe as well as the popular Silverado 1500. Stroh-Snyder offers a fantastic selection of vehicles under $15,000. Stop by Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet today, 5200 Oak Lawn Boulevard near Fort Lee. Stroh-Snyder has been in business since 1966.
The Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department invites you and your family to take advantage of the variety of recreation programs offered throughout the year. They provide numerous athletic and non-athletic activities, camps, classes, trips, and special events for youth, adults, and seniors. Check out current activities and the latest city focus by visiting the city website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov. The Bank of Southside Virginia reflects the true spirit of community banking. A local bank with local employees who are committed to serving their neighbors. Get free checking with direct deposits and bank where it's convenient to you. That's online. Visit them today at bsvnet.com or visit one of their 15 convenient locations near where you live or work and see for yourself how warm and friendly community banking is at the Bank of Southside Virginia. Member FDIC. Kirk Cox, delegate for the 66th Legislative District and Virginia House of Representatives Majority Leader, is a proud supporter and sponsor of the 59th Bib Tournament. Delegate Kirk Cox believes in conservative principles and family values. He is a strong supporter of youth sports, having coached youth baseball teams for many years. He played in the Bib Tournament, and so did his 4 sons. He sees sports participation as an aid to character and competitive development of today's youth. He wishes all the teams in this tournament good luck. The Bank of Southside Virginia, with many convenient locations in the Tri-City area, is proud of all of the young men playing in this year's Bib Tournament. The Bank of Southside Virginia is a community bank that puts your business first. As a business owner, you know time is money, and the Bank of Southside Virginia has the products and services to help you manage both. With one central location, your desktop, manage your money, resources, and time by choosing to go online at bsvnet.com or drop by one of their 15 branches. BSV can help your business grow. The Bank of Southside Virginia, member FDIC.
Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, 3666 The Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-6050. They are the proud sponsors of this year's bib tournament being held through the 13th of August. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, staffed by Dr. Margaret Mitri, Dr. Riddle, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Phelps. They offer laser therapy, acupuncture, dental, and x-ray. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, call 526-6050.
Nowadays, life is so busy. You need the convenience of banking on your schedule, wherever you are. Full service online and mobile banking should come standard, without having to pay extra. You know, I remember the days of the good old neighborhood bank, where everyone in the bank knew your name, knew your banking needs, and didn't charge an arm and a leg for their services. Wouldn't it be nice to find that today? Believe it or not, there's a community credit union that you can depend on for affordable products and service with a smile, a place and people with heart. And it is right here in the neighborhood. Come be a part of Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Visit fortleecu.org to learn how you can become a member. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required.
McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie County is your full-service electrical contractor, providing your business with professional work and quality electrical products. McCray Electric Company is a certified Class A contractor and state-registered with 24-hour emergency service. McCray Electric offers professional and quality service and a guarantee to get the job done. Call McCray Electric Company today at 804-861-8608 for all your electrical work, serving Dinwiddie and all the surrounding counties. That number again is 804-861-8608. McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie.
Martial Arts World is located at 3806 Oak Lawn Boulevard in Hopewell, Virginia. Martial Arts World provides students with tools and a desire to improve all aspects of their lives in a safe and healthy environment. If you're looking for an alternative to daycare for your child, Martial Arts World's after-school program is enrolling now. Find out how you can be healthier and smarter through martial arts by contacting Martial Arts World at 804-452-6676.
You probably don't think about your car loan very often. That is, until you get ready to pay that monthly bill. That's when you start to think about the steep payment and the bright shine on that new car gets a little dimmer. What if I told you there's a community credit union that can refinance your current auto loan and save you money? You'd be pretty happy, I expect. You've already heard Fort Lee Federal Credit Union offers low loan rates on car purchases, but that doesn't do you much good.
And we're back here at the bib tournament. They're getting ready to start right now. And this is your host, Charles Bennett, and I'm with Win Hasty. He's going to call the game. I may do some colorful, ignorant commentary here because I don't know. I know baseball, but I don't know how to call a game, and I don't know how to do the color commentary. But Win Hasty is one of the best callers in the area. You're going to really enjoy the ball game tonight. They're setting up the lineup right now, and the men are coming out on the sideline, on the line, and from the first batter on, we got the list. Give me the list. Okay, the home team is this the home team here at Win? Which one would be the home team?
The home team tonight
Okay,
is
wait a minute. We got to
the
get you turned down some. Okay.
the home team tonight. The home team tonight is the CBC Nationals.
Okay.
And the visiting team is the Williamsburg Revolution.
Williamsburg Revolution?
Yes.
All right. I don't know why this thing won't turn down. I don't know why we can't turn it down, but that's just our headphones maybe. All right. So I need to keep this where it was and give me an idea when what the list is here. So this is which one?
Right. So this is the home team is excuse me. The visiting team is, well, they got the same two different things here.
Two different games.
Oops.
All right. So this is one team and this is the other.
Right. It looks like the Williamsburg Revolutions is the home team and the visitors are the
CBC Nationals.
Okay, 22 is up. So they're calling the guys.
Starting lineups, yeah.
Call me the lineup.
All right.
First for the home team.
All right, for the Williamsburg Revolution, starting at shortstop is number 5, Bobby Wilson. At second base, number 3, Kevin Cole. In right field, number 12, Jayon Allen. Pitching, number 2, Paul Williams. Left field, number 22, Devin Cawthorn. Third base, number 8, Aiden Berry. Catching, number 10, Logan Wrestler. And first base, number 7, Jalen Jones. And center field, number 24, Gabby Delgado. That's the William Revolution. They're coached and managed by Brent Whitaker, assisted by Bobby Wilson and Tony Haslick.
All right. For the away team, what's the name of their team?
And the away team tonight is the CBC Americans, and they are their starting lineup is number 32, Dylan Jones in center field. Number 17, Dean Runyon at shortstop. Number 15, Camden Knuckles, the pitcher. Number 22, Drew Downing, third base. Number 8, Nolan Grills at first base. Number 2, Anthony Brunelli catching. Number 19, Cameron Weston, second base. Number 7, Ethan Hamill, left field. Number 21, Brandon Ulysses, right field. Substitutes Jacob Coleman and Ryan Colonna.
We have a nice young lady. She comes out and sings the national anthem every night. She's a very good singer. And now, everyone, please stand at attention for the national anthem.
Is that on?
Okay, Win, it looks like we're getting ready to call this game here.
Yes, indeed, and a pleasant good evening tonight. Welcome to WHAP 1340 coverage of the 59th Annual Bib Tournament. I'm Wynn Hasty with Pastor Charles Bennett, bringing you live coverage of this 59th Annual Bib Tournament. Right here at Shepherd Stadium in Colonial Heights, and we have some of the best Little League teams in the state of Virginia competing in this tournament championship. And we're about ready to get ready to go. The teams are taking the field, and of course, the visitors are the CBS American team, and the home team is the Williamsburg Revolution.
Williamsburg Revolution, what a name.
Yes, indeed. And of course, CBC always has strong teams, and so does Williamsburg.
All right, so they've got the most beautiful red and white uniforms. Team taking the field.
They're patriotic, if nothing else. Is that right?
Yeah, now that is the CBC American.
CBC Americans. They are
now,
the visitors.
where's our book at? Where are they from? You know that?
Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
Chesterfield has several teams in here and on this tournament, usually very strong. There's a lot of youth league baseball in Chesterfield. The pitcher is Paul Williams for CBC Americans, and he is taking his warm-up tosses now and getting ready to come to the plate for
the Williamsburg Revolution. They're from Williamsburg, right?
Right, the Williamsburg. Excuse me. The pitcher for Williamsburg, Cameron Knuckles, is taking his. Williamsburg is red, white, and blue. Cameron Knuckles is taking his warm-up pitches now, and CBC is in the maroon jerseys and the gray pants, much similar to Thomas Dale uniforms. And so Bobby Wilson, the shortstop, number 5, is getting ready to come to the plate.
So Camden is the pitcher right now.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
And the pitcher's winding up. He takes his first pick.
He's a tall guy. This guy's a very tall guy, too. That ball's gone. It is gone.
He's a home run right off the bat.
Oh, my gosh. That is too much. Can you believe that? And the right fielder fell into the fence.
He fell into the fence, but the ball, he cleared the fence by the time he got to the fence. So right away, first pitch, first home run by Mr. Bobby Wilson, shortstop.
That's not a good sign.
That is not a good sign. No, it's not. And hopefully the pitcher settle down. Won't let that bother him.
The pitcher's a tall guy. He's throwing that ball. He's got fire. He's got heat on it. That first batter just hauled off and nailed it.
Right, and I couldn't tell. I think that was a strike, that first one. The ump is not being very...
That's a strike.
Strike. Okay.
Is that 2 strikes?
So I can't tell from the scoreboard out there whether that's 2 strikes or not. I think it may be 1 and 1.
1 and 1. Uh-oh. That ball going like zipping across the plate.
Did we get a second strike there?
I think so, but
Okay,
the
let's
scoreboard is really delayed.
It's a pop-up. It's a pop-up to the infield. Second baseman waving people off. He's got it.
He's got it.
All right, so that's a 1 out. And that's the second baseman with an assist there. That's the second baseman is Mr. Camden Weston with a nice assist there.
Listen, Williamsburg does not seem too bashful about hitting that ball, and these are that was a little batter. He killed that thing, and here's that's like a bunt, and he's going to be out.
He's got him. All right, so pitcher unassisted play there, and a little bunt down the third base line.
He swung hard, but it just went down the line like a perfect bunt, didn't it?
Yes, it did. All right, the pitcher settled down now. He's gotten a couple outs after giving up that leadoff home run. And
in the dirt.
That's a ball. As you say, that ball was in the dirt.
I've got my grandson here tonight. He was one of the best pitchers.
All righty. We might put the headphones on him after a while.
Yeah.
There's another hit to the fence. It's over the ground rule double. And that was Paul Williams, the pitcher for the CBC with that double.
That ball, when he hit it, was turbo boosted, man. It went through the center field so fast it wasn't funny.
And up to the plate now we have Devin Cawthorn, left fielder, number 22. And he swings at the first pitch for a strike.
He swung 2-3 feet above the ball.
Yeah, I think the pitcher gave him a little bit of a change up there, took some speed off. Again.
Oh man, another one.
Yeah. And it's good that some of these kids can change speeds, because even at this level, Pastor, a fastball, some of these kids can hit it. Strike 3.
Strike 3.
So that's the third out.
Last night, a pitcher did a changeup, and the batter swung all the way around before the ball got there. It was amazing.
All right, and of course, this is the end of the first inning. You will hear some commercials from us, and
USSSA stands for United States Specialty Sports Association, and Central Virginia USSSA Baseball goes all out to promote every phase of baseball for our youth, from information on tournaments to forms, rules, and regulations, information to contact umpires for your games or tournaments, even classified ads. For more information on how to get involved, call Rick Brockwell, the Virginia US SSA Baseball Director, at 731-0437, or visit them online at Central Virginia USSSABaseball.com.
E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes and Crematory on the Boulevard in Colonial Heights and on South Crater Road in Petersburg has been family owned and operated since 1952. In your time of need, count on E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes to provide caring, courteous, and professional service. To all the players, family members, coaches, and friends, congratulations from everyone at E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes, serving our community. Call 526-3400.
We are back, and we are ready to get the bottom half of the inning underway. And the Williamsburg pitcher is a young fellow by the name of Paul Williams. And so his first batter he's going to face is Dylan Jones, center fielder for the Williamsburg Revolution. And that's the first pitch is to the backstop, so that's ball one. A little bit low and in the dirt, and the catcher couldn't quite handle it. And you'll notice here at the backstop, when it hits the backstop, it comes back very quickly.
The way the field's configured, it is not set up for the big league, and so the little league, the way they set it up, is right back there. So if it goes past the catcher, they can get it really quick.
Right, they have a chance. They have a chance at making a throw if they can corral it. And looks like he went. Yes, indeed. He tried to hold up, but he went. That's strike two on Dylan Jones. And Pastor, some of these games have been blowouts. They've only lasted 4 innings, 25-0, 12-0. That's strike two. That one was right down the middle. And Williams has got a 2-2 count now, and against Dylan Jones. Jones is looking for something he can hit, and he hits it. Foul ball, but it's unplayable. It's over the dugout on the third base side. So it's unplayable. So Dylan Jones has a 2-2 count on him, and we're waiting for his pitch to Dylan Jones. 2-2. Here's Paul Williams' pitch, and another foul ball. Still 2-2. So Mr. Paul Williams has got his first batter in a 2-2 count, trying to put him away. But so far, Dylan Jones has fouled a couple off. He's hanging tough. Ball hit to the shortstop. Jones hits it to the shortstop. And a clean pickup by the shortstop. That's a good play. So that's
excellent play.
Excellent play by the shortstop. 6A. And what's your grandson's name?
Johnny Franzen.
Johnny Franzen, that must be Mimi's
yes.
son. All right, I've met Mimi, and
well, I'm going to tell you something. He pitched for a team in Chesterfield to this team right here. The team that's playing.
This team right here.
He's too old for this now, right?
Dean Runyon up for for Chesterfield, pitched for CBC probably. This is Williamsburg Revolution, but you look like you could be a pitcher. Yeah, you missed the game.
He's got fire on the ball.
You playing any now? No, you need to get back in the game. All right, so here we go with the next pitch. That's another ground ball. Oh, it's through between the first baseman and the second baseman for a base hit. So Mr. Dean Runyon has a single right between first and second base, right between that opening. And, of course, in the major leagues, they're doing a lot of shifting, but Little League, I don't think they'd ever try that. It'd be too complicated for them. Cameron Knuckles is up now. He's the pitcher. He can help his cause a little bit.
Is he clean up or a third batter?
He's a third batting third, and Paul Williams is going to have to try to get him out. And the first pitch is outside for a ball.
It's amazing how well you can see where the pitch is from this booth.
Well, from this booth, yeah, you kind of can. But when you're downstairs, it's a little.
We're looking down at it.
Oh, that's a rocket.
What a hit. What a hit.
Single, they get it back in quickly to hold him for a single, so we got him in on first and second with one out.
These two teams know what they're doing when.
Yes, they do. And Williamsburg had a good team last year, as I recall.
It's amazing how well these little guys play. I'm telling you, it's amazing.
And the pitcher pitches. First
In
ball
the
in the dirt. Yes.
When I was
Ball
a little leaguer, they told me go up there first year I played, and they said don't swing the bat.
Yeah.
Hoping I'd get a.
I hate coaches that do that, And swing strike one on him. He foul tipped that a little bit. I hate coaches that do that. You're in this game to have fun. You're in this game to learn the game, and if they tell you to swing the bat, they're not doing you or the team any good. Strike two. Big swing.
The second year, they didn't think I was a good hitter, and we were in a really tough situation, and I plumb hit that ball right down the left field line. So that's strike what?
Strike three. He goes back to the dugout. That's a strikeout, and that's a second out. Well, as big a guy as you are, I bet you when you hit the ball, it went a ways.
Well, I was really skinny. I was so skinny I'd have to jump around the shower to get wet when I was in Little League.
First pitch,
That's a strike.
Strike. Nice, right down the middle. Mr. Paul Williams is giving up a couple of hits, but he looked like he might be able to get himself out of this inning. And look how little this guy is. He looked like about my son's size when he played in this tournament.
Yeah. They had a little tiny catcher last night. That guy could hit the ball. And he was just a little guy, just like this guy batting now. Runners on first and second. I'm going to give this headphone to Johnny. I think he can do some colorful calls better than I can.
Johnny Franson. He's got some experience playing the game. Just tell us what you see out there when you see it, Johnny. That's all you got to do. Tell us what you see.
Well, we're looking at some good ball players tonight. They look like they know what they're doing. Another ball in the dirt.
That's all right.
But yeah, great day out to play some baseball. The lights are on. It's a little cloudy out. No raining, but the weather is cool. Another hit over second base.
Went through the shortstop. Got through the shortstop, center fielder. We got 1 run scoring. We got 2 runs scoring. What we got, Johnny? We got a triple.
Wow. Runner on third. All the other runners ran around in home. Beautiful play by.
Yeah, and went right through the shortstop, went right past the center fielder, rolled to the wall. And so the coach is coming out to settle down this pitcher. Now, what do you think, Johnny? That really wasn't the pitcher's fault there. It was a hard hit ball, but certainly it got by the shortstop, but probably the center fielder should have stopped that ball.
Yeah, it went right through the shortstop, and then it went right through the center field, and left field ended up throwing it in.
Right,
running over to save him.
All right, so we got 2 men on, 1 man on. Excuse me. It turned into a triple, and we pitcher. Whoa! Did he make a change in pitching already?
I hope not, because that pitcher was not his fault, and he was doing good. It looks like he's hurt or something. Maybe
he may have tried to snag that line drive, and it may have hit his hand.
Yeah, he looks like he's holding his hand.
So let's see who we got out there. Let's see his number there. Let's see who the injured player is. It looks like it was a pitcher, so it looks like we may be having another player come in to pitch, unless he. So let's see what we got here.
Is that CBC out playing on the field?
That is that's CBC.
Okay.
All right. So that is CBC pitching to Williamsburg. I'm sorry, CBC pitching to Williamsburg. So let's see. That was 15. Camden Knuckles was doing the pitching. He's still pitching.
Good.
He shook it off. So we got Williamsburg at the plate. We have a Williamsburg player, Nolan. Let's see, Nolan.
They did not give us the best handwriting tonight.
It's kind of hard to read this coach's handwriting. Aiden Berry is coming to the plate now.
Number 8. Aiden Berry, that's right. Aiden Berry at the bat. Both these pitchers are doing pretty good tonight. They're really throwing some heat, and they're also throwing some trash. That's what we used to call it in my league. Change-ups, sliders, a bunch of A bunch of trash. That's what we used to call it. Aiden Berry looking for a good pitch to swing at. He swung. And that's strike 2, foul ball. Ump's talking to the pitcher. Puts the ball in his hand. Not exactly sure what they said. Everything seems to be all good. Aiden Berry at the bat. 0-2 count. With 0 balls, 2 strikes. Pitches, and it's another foul ball.
All right, so I'm making an adjustment here on my scorebook. So if you'll just call it while I make this adjustment, I would appreciate it.
No problem. Cameron Knuckles pitching. He's hanging in there. Both of these guys are hanging in there. And it's a pitch, and it's a hit down third base line. And he makes it to first. Third base makes a little error. Shortstop gets it and cannot throw it in time to get the out. But both teams are hanging in there. These guys are doing great.
So we got another run scoring.
Yes. Man on first. 2 outs. Looks like top of the second. And who's up to bat now?
Logan Wrestler, looks like.
Logan Wagner, strike 1. 0-2, 0-1 count. This pitcher is on fire tonight. And it's a ball hit early down the third base line.
Third base line, foul.
Foul ball. Strike 2, 0-2 count. You know, when you're getting those foul balls and those first foul balls, it feels really good when you're up there on the mound. You know, it's like a strike, so another
foul ball.
Another foul ball. It's just 0-2, waiting for a strikeout. At this point, you can kind of just have some fun. Pitch the ball, play a little baseball. Here's a pitch, and it's a hit right over second base to center field. It pops, a bad pop, and the bases runners around into third, and one's on first and third. And the ball is in.
So we've got Aiden Berry on third, and we got Logan Rosselli on second, on first. We're going to miss first and third.
2 outs. Looks like a
2 outs.
Then the pitch is hit. It's a ball up high inside. And that looks like at the plate.
And we've got 3 runs in so far.
Yeah, 3-1. Wow. Strike. Right down the middle, 1-1.
And we have
base runner first and third.
Jalen Jones and up there now.
Jalen Jones at the plate.
Strike 2.
Strike 2. Another 1-2 count. Both pitchers are doing a great job pitching some heat, and it's a ball hit. The second base misses it, just bad pops. Bases, one runner got in, diving back, and he gets the out at second base. Ran too far, going for third, and he runs back and gets out.
But another run scored, and we have a 4-1 lead.
Yes.
And so that was Logan Rosselli that got caught, I believe, for the third out.
We'll be right back on the BHP Racing in Hopewell, Virginia, 1340.
439 South 15th Avenue in Hopewell, locally owned and operated by Chuck and Mary Myers since 1982. Free delivery, in-house financing, full line of home furnishings, living room furniture, bedroom sets, dinette sets, bedding, recliners, Frigidaire, GE, Hot Point appliances, open Monday through Friday from 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 3. Call 458-7283. That's 458-7283.
Commonwealth Dentistry, located at 456 Charles Dimmick Parkway in Colonial Heights and on 4th and Broadway in Hopewell, provide trusted and comfortable dental care for the entire family. Doctors Beltrami, Dixon, and Stafford and their staff provide only the best that modern dentistry has to offer. They use the latest in technology and procedures to provide your care. They specialize in children, family, and cosmetic dentistry, crowns on your first visit, and teeth implants. They keep up with the latest dental procedures and pride themselves on patient care. They accept many dental insurance plans. Call now for your appointment at 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. Why Commonwealth Dentistry? They are simply the best. That number again is 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. This is Win Hasty. Take it from me. I go there.
Dancer Sporting Goods will buy estate guns, 1 or 100. We'll be glad to evaluate and even purchase your guns if you'd like. Hi, I'm Marlon Dance from Dancer Sporting Goods. We're 20 minutes south of Richmond on 95 at exit 53 on South Park Boulevard.
The City of Colonial Heights 64th Annual Christmas Parade will be held Tuesday, December the 6th at 7 p.m. on the Boulevard. The longtime holiday tradition in Colonial Heights attracts thousands of participants and onlookers. For more information on how your business or organization can participate in this year's parade, call the Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department at 804-520-9390. The 2016 Colonial Heights Christmas Parade, bigger and better than ever.
And we're back at the big tournament with Williamsburg Revolution versus the CBC American All-Stars. We got the American All-Stars at the bat with the Revolutions out in the field playing some defense.
All right, so it looks like it's Nolan, let's see, Nolan Griles at bat right now.
Nolan Griles getting some swings in between these pitches.
First pitch was a ball, was it not?
It looks, yeah, it was 1-1. It's a 1-1 already. We got one ball, one strike. Another foul ball.
2, yeah.
Nobody on bases, but a 1-2 count.
And this pitcher looks pretty good. He's a tall, lanky kid, and he can stride. And he's Johnny. He's getting the ball over the plate.
Yes, he is with some speed. Oh, it's a ball. Foul ball. Foul ball over first base. Almost hit the concession stand. The pitch is coming. That's another dirty pitch. There's another foul ball headed our way.
Right.
Almost hit this guy running. We're trying to run away from this ball.
Yeah, indeed. And you know, Johnny, that on these balls like that, it's not like the pros. You got to throw it back.
Yeah. Oh, if you catch a foul ball here, you get a free slushie.
Yeah, that's right.
So come out and try and catch a foul ball. You might get a free slushie. Pitch count. Another pitch. Pop fly to third base, and it looks like he'll be out for the first out of the inning.
And that was unassisted by the third baseman.
Unassisted.
1 out.
Looks like number 19. Camden Weston, 19, is at the bat. Taking some good swings, playing his back foot. Here comes the pitch. Ball way too inside. Backs up, that's ball 1. 0 strikes. And here comes the pitch from Williams. And a ground ball hit to shortstop. See if he can make the play.
He does.
And it's good. Another out. 2 outs for the Williamsburg Revolution. I don't know if I'm saying that. Revolution or revoluted?
Revolution,
okay. Just making sure.
And Ethan Hamill right now is the batter.
It's a strike right down the middle, a little low. But nice. This pitcher right here is pitching all sorts of nice pitch.
Yeah,
Paul Williams.
Yes, he is. He's getting the ball. He's got good command.
Yes, he does.
He's changing speeds. He's got good location. Changing speeds. Right now, he's in total command of the CBC Americans.
Well, this out here is the Revolutions, I think. Right? Maybe you're right.
No, the maroon and see, that's the visiting dugout there. That's the home dugout over there. So this is the.
Oh, wait.
Oh, you are. You're right. You're right.
Okay. Wow. Another. It's a third out right there. 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down. That's what I used to do.
3 up and 3 down, huh?
Yep. 3 up, 3 down. Here and there, you know. That's always a good feeling to come back to the dugout. Your players with a 3 up, 3 down. in these in this early game, those kind of innings kind of matter. You want to stop this from happening, but you know it happens.
Oh, yes, it does. It really does. And Williamsburg, of course, they had a strong team last year. They made it, I believe, all the way to the semifinals.
Wow.
So we're now at the CBC was held scoreless there at the top of the, CBC was held scoreless there at the top of the second. Now we got Williamsburg Revolution coming up. CBC America still has number 15, Cameron Nichols in there. Yep, he's still there. And coming up, I believe, is going to be, they're finishing the warm-up tosses and around the catcher still got a couple warm-up pitches. The umpire is dusting off the plate. And of course, we've got a beautiful evening. It's not hot. It's not humid. A little bit overcast. The lights are on here at Shepherd Stadium.
Mm-hmm. That's a great word to use for Paul Williams. He was in total command last 3 up, 3 down. Great inning for the Williamsburg Revolution. That was in total command, throwing all sorts of pitches. But now we have
so we
Cameron
got
Knuckles.
Gabby, how you like that in her name? Gabby Delgano. Gabby Delgano. Sounds like a major leaguer there. Let's see what number 15 for the CBC Americas, Paul. Let's see what number 15, Camden Knuckles, can do with Gabby. He's getting about ready to throw his first pitch. Johnny, I'll turn it back over to you.
Gabby Delgado, number 24, is up at the plate, and the pitch comes. It's a strike. A little swing right. I think he swung right over the ball.
Right, it looked like he did swing right over the ball.
Both these pitches just doing phenomenal. Pitching great. That's a ball 1 and 1 count.
Right, low and in the dirt.
Low and in the dirt. Pitch comes. I thought that was right.
Oh, that was like
outside.
a strike here, maybe a little bit outside. But from our vantage point, it looked like it was right down the middle. Of course, we're looking at an angle, folks. We got to remember that.
Yep.
That's
Looks
high.
like a little change up, and that ended up being high. I had a couple of those.
So Gabby's got himself a favorable count. If he can get a ball here, he did get a ball. He walked.
It's a walk. Not looking too good for Knuckles. I wonder if Knuckles throws any knuckles.
I don't know.
But I never threw knuckleballs.
But you know the secret to this kind of little league, and Johnny, is throw strikes.
Yeah.
Throw strikes. Don't walk.
Yeah.
No coach likes a walk. Ground ball to the shortstop.
Turn
Get
2.
the force, got the force out at second. Couldn't turn 2, but got the force at second.
Looks like I think that's 2 outs. Says 1 up on the board, but maybe a little delay. Waiting for the pitch here from Knuckles. Takes his time and he pitches. It's a ball. It's a strike right down the middle. Beautiful pitch. And we have number 3, Kevin Cole at the plate. He's a lefty batter. See, I was a lefty pitcher, but I was not a lefty batter. I was righty batter.
Batter right-handed?
Yeah. I was trying to learn to do both, lefty and switch up on the. Oh, it's drop third strike. He's running the first. And there's a mix-up on the field here, and he first base ran to second and ran back because the batter did not run to
So
first.
that
like he
was
should've. Yeah, that was a little scary. Could have been a double out right there.
yeah, it could have been double play. That was Kevin Cole, was it not? He
Yeah,
struck
that was
out.
Kevin Cole. It was a drop third strike, so he was trying to run the first, but
All
he
right,
didn't.
yeah.
So first base ran back to second. A ball hit, foul ball. Almost hits the cameraman.
Jay
Well,
Allen,
cameraman.
number 12, is up at the plate. Yeah, he hit a blistering foul ball right down the first base line.
Wow, he's warmed up now, hopefully.
Now, Jay Allen, Bobby Wilson, of course, he hit the force out. He hit a homer the first time up at bat. Jay Allen looks like a pretty good-sized kid there, Johnny.
Yeah, he looks like he knows what he's doing. Watch that ball, just strike though. That's a 0-2 count with a man on first. Knuckles coming with the pitch, looking down His catcher's giving him signs, man. That's good communication. I love that. Oh, there's a ball hit, foul ball over the first baseline.
Right down the first base line, down the right field line, but he hit it. He hit it with some power there. If he kept that straight, that would certainly probably have been a double.
Yeah, this kid's got some power behind him. He's got sleeves on, the American sleeve on his arm. Those are starting to get pretty
I'm
popular.
glad you noticed that. I didn't just now notice it. That's a nice touch, Johnny.
Yeah, they're becoming popular, and it looks like a ball outside. Catcher is threatening the first baseman as he leads off. You can't lead off in this game, but after the pitch, you can lead off and certainly antagonize.
Right.
The
After
catcher.
the ball crosses the plate, you can try to steal. And if you got some speed and you watch the catcher and see,
Wow, there it is. Ball hit right to center field. Oh, it hits the fence. Center field couldn't catch it, but he throws it all the way to third, and it bounces off the dugout. Luckily, bounces off the dugout. Otherwise, could have made it
That
home.
was a nice double there by.
Beautiful. I knew this kid would hit it. This kid hit it. Pop fly. Beautiful hit. And the pitcher number 2, Paul Williams, is up to bat for the Williamsburg Revolution. Let's see if he can hit these guys in. The man on third and second and third. He's looking for it. Looks like it was a ball one.
Ball one on Paul Williams. Yes, indeed. We have men on second and third. Jay Allen on second with the double. And we have Bobby Wilson over at third.
And it's a ball hit to center field again. This time not too deep, but center field throws it to the pitcher. Wow, great fielding here by Williamsburg Revolution. These outfielders have some arms. They got the ball in quick. Very surprised.
And we have again men on first and third with what do we have? 2 outs? Yeah, 2 outs.
Yeah. That was a throw by Gabby Delgado. He's in the center field right now, and he is throwing the ball. He has an arm.
We did just have a steal. We did just have a steal there, Johnny. Paul Williams waited till the ball crossed the plate.
First and third, man.
Took it to second, and of course you're not going to draw the third because if you draw the throw, the runner from third is going to come in and score.
That's what you do. First and third, that guy's gonna 90% of the time he'll steal. Who we got? Knuckles with the pitch. Another foul ball. Almost hits the ump. We got what's his name at the bat? Can't see.
Let's see. We have Devin Cawthorn.
Devin Cawthorn. Got a nice little bat riddle. He's got swirling that bat and stepping into it. It's a ball outside. 2-2 count. With Knuckles pitching the ball. Got a man on second and third. With the 3-2 count, it's actually full count now. Wow, and the shortstop catches it straight to the shortstop's quick catch. We'll be right back on this commercial.
Step back in time and experience the last century of agricultural heritage at Keystone Tractor Works Museum, 880 West Roslyn Road in Colonial Heights. See a showroom full of vintage tractors, trucks, and cars. Keystone Tractor Works Museum has one of the best gift shops on the East Coast. Museum hours are 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Sunday 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 524-0020. That's the Tractor Works Museum.
Hi, Bill Bowman here with Tom McCormick, owner of Sausage Walk-Up in Petersburg. How long has Sausage been open now, Tom?
Bill, 6 years. The walk-up shipping container opened in 2010, and the sit-down opened in 2015. I think for more information, Google us. We're rated the #1 restaurant within 20 miles of Petersburg. Southern Living Magazine says that we're the South's best butt. We're located at 257 East Bank Street in Petersburg, and we're open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We also cater.
Looking for a barbershop that does old-fashioned shaves and haircuts? Look no further than the Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. Kenny and Keith do hot towel shaves using a straight razor. They shave around the ears and do shoulder massage. No appointment necessary, just walk on in. They're open Tuesday through Friday and the first Saturday of the month. Check them out on Facebook. Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. You'll not only look great when you leave, you'll feel great as well.
And we're back at the top of the third, it looks like. A beautiful another night at the Bib Tournament, 59th annual tournament.
Yeah, yes, indeed. And, of course, CBC America is going to try to get some runs back here. We should have Brandon Vissel, I think it is. Ulsel, maybe Ulisse. Ulisse.
Strike one. Right down the center.
Strike one. And, of course, we still have our man number 2, Paul Williams, throwing strikes.
Very tall guy.
Very tall guy, good in stride. That one was a little bit in the dirt. But he's got pretty good control. He's not missing by much.
Mm-hmm.
Another ball 2.
The ball, 2-1 count. Number 21 up at the bat.
Hey, that's 2-2, is it not?
2-2 looks like, and the crowd is clapping.
Looking for a strikeout, and he's going to probably try to throw this one by him.
Wow, it was a dirty pitch right there. He threw a changeup, it looks like. Just by the way this guy lets it release out of his arm. Man.
Yeah, it looks
Pretty
like
cool.
Johnny, he's got a fastball, he's got a changeup, and he's got a cutter. I would say, curveball.
Yeah.
A little bit of curveball.
Another pitch. Third base line. He could not make the throw to first.
Yep, and that was Dylan Jones. He got a single. It's probably an error on the third baseman there. He had it in his glove, so that's really not a hit. That's probably an error. Third baseman did get it in his glove, and it popped out. And he was smart, though. He held on to the ball. You notice he didn't try to make a throw and throw the ball away. So now we got, Dean Runyon up here.
17 up at the bat. Dean Ryan. Oh, it's a big foul ball hit over the first base line. Cannot be made to catch on the other side of the fence. But yeah, these pitchers are really playing around a lot with different types of pitch. My biggest pitch was a ball hit the shortstop, throwing, turning 2, going 1, safe at first, but it did do a pretty good job. Almost got 2 outs right there. Yeah, my biggest thing was sliders, but most of the time it was just fastballs. I wasn't even allowed to throw a curveball.
Yeah, I don't think kids these days should be allowed to throw curveballs, to be honest with you, but some of them do. Or they try.
My arm is still growing, and that's Little League for you, man. You don't want to hurt your arm at a young age.
So how old are you now?
16.
Oh, wow. So you did, it's been a while since you've played at this level.
Yeah.
And you go to school at Hopewell High.
Well, I did, but now I'm homeschooled. So.
Oh, you're homeschooled. Okay. Well, they do have baseball team for homeschoolers.
Yeah, and you play recreational.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. We got Camden Knuckles. It looks like lefty. He's a lefty batter. I don't remember him being a lefty pitcher, but might be. Yeah, pitcher against pitcher. It looks like. Camden Knuckles run to the dugout for something. He's coming back. Maybe he dropped something off. He's back at the plate now. Getting his swings in, and he's ready to go. Play ball. Pitcher against pitcher. Righty against a lefty. It's a strike. 1-1 count. And the base runner on second is definitely antagonizing the catcher. You can see the pulse of these kids. And a throw. Another dirty pitch. I don't know exactly what he's doing. It's a changeup, or it's just coming out really weird. Just kind of drops, I guess.
Yeah, it's I don't think they would be teaching a split finger at this level. That's a fastball. And so we got what's the count now? 2-2?
2-2. 2 outs.
2 outs.
Man on second.
2 outs. Man on second, and of course our little pitcher here, he wants to get out of this one.
Yeah, it's a hit in the gap between third and short. Third is looking for home. First is looking for second, but they'll stay at their bases first and third. We got Paul Williams in this 2-out thing with a first and third, looking for a third out. Now we got number 22, Drew Bowen, up to bat, another lefty at the plate.
Drew Downing, I think it is.
Drew Downing.
Drew Downing. Got a little lefty. You're right. And let's see what he does with this lefty.
The ball inside.
Ball one.
First and third. That first base runner did not steal second yet. Catcher trying to get some signs from his coach, giving the signal to his pitcher, and the pitcher delivers. It's another changeup from Paul Williams.
Yep, it's definitely he's taking something off the ball, and if it's either a changeup or if it's a curve, it's not breaking a whole lot, but it doesn't have to break a whole lot.
Yeah.
That's another one he played the changeup.
He's just throwing something, man. It's just
definitely
not a regular fastball.
Right, and I think maybe you throw too many of those. I think right now, with these kind of hitters, this age group, if you've got a good fastball, which this pitcher does, let it go. There we go. Fastball.
There we
go. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you got to throw. You don't have to mess around too much. Just a change up, a change of speed here or there, just to give the batter a little bit different look is good.
And that's kind of why you see the scores are a little high, because throwing a slow ball right down the middle will just like a little change up. It'll mix you up sometimes. That's a walk to first. Bases are loaded for the Chesterfield American All-Stars. But I mean, if it's working, that's what that kid Paul Williams did the first inning. He got and I think he got the 3 up, 3 down with it too. And he's just using whatever works for him, whatever he likes. The runners first ran almost all the way to second and ran all the way back.
Catcher did not look down there.
Catcher did not look down there.
And probably not a good idea to throw it down there with the bases loaded, because unless you've got a sure out there, the man from third is going to come home.
Yeah.
And we have, Nolan Griles.
Griles. Oh, I would have thought that was a strike. A little outside, though, it looks like. Ball 2. 0 strikes.
All right. He looks like he's lost the strike zone a little bit here. Got
Trying
the bases loaded. And let's see if he can get the strike back.
Oh, it's a smack ball. Pop fly to center field. Center field's looking for it, and he gets it. Out.
Great play by the center fielder.
Paul Williams is taking a deep breath as he goes into second.
And that play was made by Gary Delgado out in center field.
Nice. We'll be right back with WHAP Racing in Hopewell, Virginia, the big tournament in Shepherd Stadium, Colonial Heights, Virginia.
Family enjoy walking, riding bikes, picnicking, fishing, or just being outdoors. Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department offers 5 water-accessible parks: Appomattox Park, Fort Clifton, Lakeview, Roslyn Landing, and White Bank Park. Amenities include picnic pavilions, walking and riding trails, boat launches, fishing piers, a disc golf course, and more. Find out more about the city's parks at their website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov.
South Park Carpet Flooring Outlet and Chester Floors Superstore has the finest brands of carpet and vinyl flooring available. They offer warehouse prices to the public and have the largest selection of remnants for purchase. Expert installation, normally the next business day for both residential and commercial work. Call or visit South Park Carpet at 860 West Roslyn Road, off I-95 at exit 53 in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Call them at 804-520-2763 or 804-748-4990.
Bank of McKinney would like to wish all the teams participating in the BIB tournament good luck and congratulations on all your hard work. Did you know Bank of McKinney now offers mobile banking? It's true. You can download the mobile banking app from Google Play or Apple iTunes Store. It offers all the convenient banking features you have come accustomed to with the Bank of McKinney. We are still local, now mobile, with locations in McKinney, Dinwiddie, Matulka, Colonial Heights, Prince George, Petersburg, and Chester. We are right around the corner. Bank of McKinney is committed to excellence, and they are here to make your banking experience hassle-free. Visit their website at www.bankofmckinney.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Family
All right, we are back here. Johnny Franson and Wynn Hasty bringing you this game between the Williamsburg Revolution, CBC America, and number 8, Aiden Berry for Williamsburg is at the plate, takes a strike.
1-1 count. Beautiful night to be playing some baseball. The bib tournament in Colonial Heights. Come on out.
Strike 2, just right down the middle. He's just going to challenge him and throw that ball down the middle, see if he can hit it, right, Johnny?
He's certainly looking for it.
Ooh, that was close. That was just a little bit low. Ball 1. And, of course, Aiden, last time up, he was out.
There's a smack ball right over to his right field. Right field, he's turning 2. Makes it to 2. Looking 3, and he's going for it. And he makes it to 3 with a little slip with the second baseman. But they got the ball in control. Back to the pitcher.
Second baseman fumbled the relay from the right fielder, but that was a ball hit down the right field line. The right fielder just couldn't get it. It was over his head, so he's got a triple, Johnny.
Wow. Don't you love that?
Don't you love that? Triple and nobody out. So our pitcher there, Mr. Camden Knuckles, is going to have to bear down here if he wants to try to get out of this one. And
the smack ball to third base over into left field, though. The runner on third makes it into home, and they throw it into second.
It just dropped fair. Just dropped fair.
They're smacking some balls here tonight. You can surely hear that sound off the bat. But
well, one thing you got to say about Williamsburg, they can hit a fastball.
They can.
You know, it's coming in there, and it's not as if our pitcher, little Camden Knuckles from CBC America, is not throwing it good. He's got a little heat on the ball. He's throwing it right down the middle, but Williamsburg is able to hit that so far.
So far, it's good, and another foul ball almost makes it over the fence. The catcher is running for it. It was running for it, but he couldn't catch it in time. Number 7, Jalen Jones at the bat, a right-handed batter. Looking at Knuckles throwing for delivery. It's a smackaroo, caught by
right
second base.
Second baseman.
Beautiful hits, man. Just a great game of baseball. 2 well-played teams, and they're just playing good tonight. You can see the competition. The score is 6-1, but it don't seem like it. Seems like they're battling 0 from 0. Ball low.
And we have Gabby Delgado up here.
There we go.
Delgado. That's our closest we can get, folks. These lineups are kind of hard to read. One out.
Is that Seth Dunn or No, yeah, that's Seth Dunn. Seth Dunn.
All right, Seth Dunn has come in, I guess, for Gabby Delgado. Number 13, Seth Dunn. Yeah, for Gabby Delgado.
Beautiful. Beautiful plays, man, on second. And I keep thinking, man, can they lead off? And it's just, they don't lead off in the bib. But it was fun playing baseball and you lead off. You look back over your shoulder. Even if you're a left-handed pitcher, you can sneak that ball in the first and get them out. That's a strike. Well, high center. Again, these kids are kind of antagonizing each other, the catcher and the base runners from both teams. Great, a swing and a miss with a 2-2 count. Oh, no, it's a strikeout. 2 balls and 3 strikes, but now we have number 5 at the plate. Number 5, Bobby Wilson.
And he, of course, hit the leadoff home run to start the game and flied out to the center field last time. That pitch is a ball.
Strike.
Oh, sure, it was a strike. Yes, it was a strike.
Beautiful strike.
All right, beautiful strike.
Man on second. Knuckles is pitching. 5's looking for it. It's a ball hit early. Foul ball.
Strike 2. He hit it right down the third base line, just a little bit in front of the ball.
Almost went into a dugout. Luckily, there was a fence there. Knuckles, I mean, this is the thing you want. 0 and 2. 2 strikes, 0 balls. It always feels good when they're hitting a foul.
And you should go ahead and put him away right now.
Right now, yep. That's what you're trying to do. Oh, that was a good pitch, but a little outside. 1-2 count, man on second.
Had a little movement on that pitch and just caught it outside. That was not a fastball. That looked like maybe a little curveball there.
Yep. A ball high. That was probably fastball.
That was a fastball. You just high fastball, but the batter did not go for it.
2-2 count.
High fastball, by the way, is the hardest pitch to hit because of your eye level, and it can deceive you.
Bobby Wilson with the foul ball.
But Bobby Wilson has proved he can hit a fastball because he hit one over the I guess left center field fence in the beginning.
Was that the first home run? There it was.
That was the first home run. Yeah.
There's a home run. He was like first pitch of the game.
First pitch of the game.
Big home run. A ball way high. You know, now it's a full count. It's not
3-2. Yes, indeed. Got to make this pitch count.
Yep. He's got a battle now. I mean, it was 0-2, but you know it happens, and it's a walk. Man on first and second, or second base, trying to sneak to third. But that's what I'd be doing. I'd be trying to sneak some bases because that feels really good when you're able to do that. Kevin Cole, number 3, second baseman for the Williamsburg Revolution. And it's a foul ball over Shepherd Stadium into the parking lot. A nice grand foul ball. 2 outs. Man on first and second. Cole up the bat. Another lefty. Knuckles with the delivery. And it's a ball outside.
So we have 2 balls there, right?
One and one.
1-1. Yes, 1-1.
And it's a pop fly to third baseline, and both of them left field and third base were both running for it.
They were running hard. They just couldn't quite get it, and it fell in between the left fielder and the third baseman.
Foul ball, 2 outs. Next up the bat. Oh, he's still here. Number 3, Cole.
Okay. He's still hanging tough, trying to drive a run in
there.
2 men on, first and second. 2
Knuckles
outs.
with the delivery. Foul ball again. 1-2 count. Man on first and second. Chesterfield All-Stars, American All-Stars, CBC are hanging in there with their defense. Trying not to let any more points come in because it's with the delivery.
And he got him.
Got him.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. I thought that was strike 3. Maybe he fouled it. Maybe he foul tipped it.
Yep, probably foul tipped it.
He foul tipped it. Barely got it.
Yeah, and up here it's just
it looked like it was a swing through up here, but he got.
They're talking. Oh, they gotta get a ball, but Williamsburg Revolution is in the lead 6-1. Just so y'all know. We got Kevin Cole still here to bat. Hanging in there with a 1-2 count. And the pitch by Knuckles is coming. And it's a ball in the dirt. Base runners are stealing to their bases.
All right, base runners moved up with that ball in dirt, so we now have men on third.
Third and second.
And
2-2 count, 2 outs. Knuckles is really hoping for this to be a strike so they end this inning. Knuckles delivery, and it's a smack ball, gets by second baseman into the outfield. The base runners are rounding their bases. Coles makes it to second base. Looking for 3. Bounces off Knuckles' shoulders. And it's back into the pitcher's hand with full control. And that was a double? He got 2 guys in?
Well, actually, double. Yeah, he got 2 guys in.
And he got the second base
and he got to second base. And so we now have 3 runs scored this inning, and that brings the score to well, I haven't put it up yet, but that should be
Eight
a
to
total
1.
of 8
7 to
1.
1. Yeah, 8 to 1. There it is.
Yeah.
Knuckles with the delivery. Foul ball with 12. Allen. Jalen Allen. Number 12. He is the right fieldman for the Revolution, Williamsburg Revolution. He's the one with the American sleeve from sleeves.com. You can get them for like $12. They're awesome.
He got a double last time up.
He got a nice double. This is the kid with, yep, he's got some power. He's waiting for his pitch. It was a 1-1 count with a man on second. Knuckles is hoping to end this inning on 2 more strikes. Allen looking for the pitch. Smack ball right over to left field. And it's over the fence, ladies and gentlemen, in the park home run for Jalen Allen. And he's still running those bases fast. Looks like he's jogging. The whole team comes out to salute him and give him a pat, and he makes it to home. Beautiful play by Jalen Allen.
Jalen Allen and Bobby Wilson are really carrying this team, so that's 2 more runs in. Makes it 10 to 1.
Yeah, I mean, great play.
And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change, perhaps.
You know, Camden Knuckles, he's just doing good, but they look like they're switching out to number 22.
Number 22.
Drew Bowen. Bowen, how do you say that?
Number 22, Drew Downing.
Downing, that's right.
Will be coming in to pitch.
Taking off his arm sleeve. I don't think they can have, you can have them in this little league, but once you get up to the big leagues, they are strict, man. They will not let you wear a sleeve at all.
All right. Now let's see. What position did our little pitcher go to? Can you tell, Johnny?
He went.
Did he go to third base?
Maybe?
Is he going to third base or shortstop?
I think he's out there in the outfield now. They switched around.
Can't tell what the numbers.
They switched around, and all these little kids, man, they actually kind of look the same, all the same height. You can't really tell right now. I don't know where he went. Maybe he went in the dugout. Maybe, I don't know. We'll find out in a bit for you. But there's 2 routes.
So who did we have come in and pitching then?
We have number 22,
Drew Downing.
Drew Downing, yeah, that's right.
Drew Downing.
Drew
Number
Downing
22.
is now pitching. Yeah, it looks like our previous pitcher, Knuckles, is playing third. Because you can see his
Third
glove.
base, okay. Third base. They switched there. Third base to pitcher. Pitcher to third base.
No, he did a good job. He had a good 3 innings. But they're putting in another pitcher because after, I don't know the exact. I thought it was like 66 pitches. You have to kind of switch up, but I don't know. I could be totally wrong.
No, I think there's a total pitch count for the tournament.
Number 2 up to bat.
Right.
Paul Williams, pitcher to pitcher now.
Paul Williams and
nice fastball straight to center field, missed by the shortstop. Not an error, but just got by quickly. A hard hit, ladies and gentlemen. Paul Williams makes it to first base. Beautiful smackaroo, and that was a good pitch, a good fastball right down the middle by Drew Bowen. I keep wanting to say Bowen because my friend's name is Bowen, and it sounds cooler, but Oh, another smack ball into right field. Almost a catch, but it gets it. That was by number 22, Devin something. But Paul Williams makes it in.
That's Devin Cawthorn that hit that ball. And he got a triple. The ball was lined hard over the right fielder's head.
Yeah, it was just, I kind of feel bad for Drew, but he's pitching good. It's not his fault,
right?
But the batters are having fun.
The Williamsburg just has a good team that can hit the baseball.
Another great fastball, but it's in the dirt on the outside, so it's 1-0 count with a man on third. The CBC American All-Star team is hoping to get out of this inning, this long inning. It's like a 2-out rally here for the Williamsburg Revolution. So, number 88 up to bat. He's here. He's been
Aiden Berry.
in Barry. That's right.
He's actually up for the second time this inning is what I got him.
Wow.
They have batted around.
They put 8 on my paper, but he's 88. That's all right. You know, missed it by like
just a few.
80 points.
Just a few. What count we got? 1-1 now, or 2-0? 2-0.
3-1.
3-1.
3-1. It's a walk. Drew, I think he's doing good, but the umpire's not giving him much tonight. Looking over at his coach, trying to settle down. You know, that's what you got to do. We're only halfway through the game here, so
Got Cawthorn on third and Aiden Berry on first, and we got let's see, Logan
Kaselski.
Wow, I would have never got this out of that guy's writing. Logan Kaselski.
And Aiden Berry steals first. He steals to second, goes to second. Amazing.
Berry on the steal.
Quick runner. This pitcher, man, is pitching some fast balls. And the delivery is a full follow through, so all of his balls are kinda low. He's really pitching hard though. Man on second and third. It's a foul ball right over Shepherd Stadium by Logan Kaselski.
Yeah, put some light on the situation here.
Yeah, starting to get dark. Still pretty light outside, but ball in the dirt. They're looking to steal. The CBC All-Stars are really looking forward to ending this inning soon. One more strike Drew needs to get this inning over with. And the delivery is here. A ball in the dirt, and it looked like he was stealing home for a second, or at least second. Was trying to go to third.
So what do we have to count on?
2-2 count,
Logan
or 3-2 count, full count with 2 outs. Or Aiden Berry? No, it's
Logan Kaselski.
Logan Kaselski. Number 10, Logan Kaselski.
He tried to bunt the ball. Oh.
Or he maybe got hit and.
Oh, okay. He got hit, I guess. Hit by the pitch.
Probably.
Hit by the pitch.
And then the base runners advanced to the next base. So it's first and third. I think he got hit. Number 7, Jaden Jones up the bat. Right there.
Well, they had a runner come home, didn't they?
Yeah, it's 12-1 now. You know, I think the CBC American All-Star team is doing good. They're just
a little rattled right now. Their pitcher is the new pitcher.
New pitcher's kind of getting settled in and warmed up.
Is
It's a smack ball, pop fly, foul ball. It could not make a out on the other side of the fence again.
Drew Downing now pitching.
We got a 0-1 count, 2 outs, man. I'm telling you, this Williamsburg Revolution is on a 2-out rally because they've made like 3 or 4 points already, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. They've. I'll have to add it up, but.
High ball and swings and a miss, and the base runner steals a second. That's what you do on a first and third. Most of the time. Unless you got a really good catcher behind the plate. This is a good catcher behind the plate. Drew with the delivery. A smack ball. Pop fly straight to second base. Second will end up
got it.
catching and going in. We'll be right back with a commercial, but you're listening to the Bib 59th Annual Bib Tournament in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Optimist Club of Colonial Heights is sponsoring this, so we'll be right back with more commercials.
Family Eye Care, full eye health exams, glasses and contact lenses. Offering their services are optometrists Dr. Lowell Gilbert, Dr. Gary Farley, and Dr. Megan Parker. Family Eye Care, located at 3731A Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-3676. That's 526-3676. Wishing the best to the boys in this year's Bib Tournament. Go get 'em, fellas.
Jerry's Burger Spot has all your Friday night tailgating favorites, from their never frozen burger, fresh cut fries, ice cream, and milkshakes. Jerry's Burger Spot offers the best lunch, and if you desire a fresh handmade burger or some delicious ice cream like Mom used to make, stop by Jerry's Burger Spot at 3815 Jefferson Park Road, Prince George, Virginia, right off 36 near Fort Lee. Jerry's Burger Spot. Remember when?
Colonial Italian Restaurant and Pizza, located in the Dunlop Village Shopping Center, where Food Line is in Colonial Heights. Colonial Italian features luncheon specials, nightly specials, open every day, entertainment on weekends, mixed drinks too. Taste their pizza and pasta, chicken, veal, and seafood. Great salads. Call 520-5555 for carryout. That's Colonial Italian Restaurant, Colonial Heights, party room available.
And we're back at the 59th Annual Bib Tournament here at Shepherd Stadium in Colonial Heights. Come on out on this beautiful night. We got Paul Williams pitching for the
Williamsburg Revolution.
Revolution, that's right.
Yep, and leading off should be
up to bat
Anthony Bunelli, the catcher, number 2. And Paul Williams has got a nice little lead here. He's leading 12-1. We're in the top of the 4th inning.
With pop fly, it looks like it's coming for us. Oh, he's looking for a catch.
Nice.
He makes an out. Already 1 out.
Nice catch by the catcher.
This is not looking too well for the CBC American All-Stars, but they're just gonna have to hang in there for it's a 1 out already.
And I believe, Johnny, the slaughter rule is by 12 runs. So if they get 1, 2, 3 out here and make
possibly
a run at the bottom of the 4th, that might be the game. Paul Williams is pitching a very good game.
Yes, he is.
And he's got, you know what? He's had good defense behind him.
Yeah, he does. And I think the better defense usually ends up winning the games. Whereas 12-1 in favor of Williamsburg Revolution. Paul Williams with the delivery. It's a strike right down the middle. 1-2 count. With 1 out here at the top of the 4th. With another delivery. A little change up and easily hit. Shortstop trying to make the play to first. Doesn't make it. It was a deep in shortstop's territory.
Yeah, well, that was a clearly hard hit ball to the shortstop, so that's a single. There's not an error there. The throw bounced, got by the first baseman, but a single for Cameron Weston.
Cameron Weston, and now up to bat.
And now it's Ethan Hamill, left fielder. Looks like ball 1 there. A little bit inside.
Oh.
Ethan Hamill, I believe, is up to bat right now.
The ball hit to third base. Turning 2 and makes it. Turning 1 and barely misses it. Safe at first. 2 outs. Let's see what these American CBC All-Star players can do for this inning.
It's awful hard to turn a double play in the bib.
Yeah.
Particularly that double play. That was going to be a 5-4-3 double play, and that's a hard double play to turn.
Mm-hmm. Strike 1 right down the middle with Paul Williams and his beautiful delivery. We got number 21.
Brandon Olsey, maybe?
Brandon also is still second. Number 4 still second. Number 4, Raiden Coleman, I think. Or Coleman. The catcher. I believe.
Yep, he did take off. And
He took off.
It is possible to steal in the bib if you pay attention to what you're doing and watch the
Ball hit right in between third and shortstop. Or left field, third and the shortstop.
So that's a single for Brandon Olsey, and we got men on first and third now with 2 outs. Paul Williams can get out of this. So his coach is going to come out and have a talk with the pitcher here.
And looks like they have a meeting going on.
Yeah,
coming to Paul Williams.
Yeah, the whole team is converging on the mound to hear what the coach has to say. He probably just wants to settle his pitcher down and say, "Now, listen, Paul, we just want you to throw strikes, and you've got a 12-1 lead. All you got to do is get across the plate. Let your defense work for you."
I mean, we're only winning by 12-1, so I mean, only winning by 11 points. So just keep it going, Paul.
Yeah, keep it going, Paul.
Keep it.
He could very well, if he can get this batter, and of course this might be one of their better batters. This is
Anything is possible. 2-out rallies happen a lot in the bib, actually, and so anything is possible. It's still in the fourth.
we have Dylan Jones, a center fielder, calling up, a very, very big guy.
Yeah, this is the good hitter right here. Hopefully, he swings and a miss, a ball in the dirt. First is looking to steal the second because we got those 2 guys, first and third. Man on first and third. Williams trying to not let this kid get a smack on him. So, and it's a smack to shortstop. He's running.
And they got the
And
force.
they got the third out.
Good
Fourth
play by
with
the
the second.
shortstop. That was the shortstop to the second baseman. The assist there. So
Beautiful.
1, 2, 3, 6-4.
6-4.
Shortstop, 6-4. Shortstop, 3 outs, and it is going to the bottom of the 4th inning. CBC 12.
CBC.
Williamsburg coming to bat. Williamsburg 12.
Yeah, Williamsburg 12 in favor, 12-1. Williamsburg in favor. We'll be right back with these commercials.
Chevrolet has an extensive inventory of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. If you're looking for quality new or used trucks, Stroh-Snyder features the rugged Tahoe as well as the popular Silverado 1500. Stroh-Snyder offers a fantastic selection of vehicles under $15,000. Stop by Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet today, 5200 Oak Lawn Boulevard near Fort Lee. Stroh-Snyder has been in business since 1966.
The Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department invites you and your family to take advantage of the variety of recreation programs offered throughout the year. They provide numerous athletic and non-athletic activities, camps, classes, trips, and special events for youth, adults, and seniors. Check out current activities and the latest city focus by visiting the city website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov. The Bank of Southside Virginia reflects the true spirit of community banking. A local bank with local employees who are committed to serving their neighbors. Get free checking with direct deposits and bank where it's convenient to you. That's online. Visit them today at bsvnet.com or visit one of their 15 convenient locations near where you live or work and see for yourself how warm and friendly community banking is at the Bank of Southside Virginia. Member FDIC. Kirk Cox, delegate for the 66th Legislative District of Virginia House of Representatives, Majority Leader.
We're back.
We're back.
Number 22 pitching. That would be Drew Browning.
And let's see, that should be Seth Dunn at the plate, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Is that who we got?
Seth Dunn. Seth Dunn. Seth Dunn. You know, that's an awesome name.
Yeah, that is a neat name, isn't it? Seth Dunn.
Right, he's looking for. Oh, did it hit him or hit the bat? Must have hit the bat.
Hit the bat.
Foul ball. Strike 2, 1-2 count. There's still. No, wait a minute. Why is. Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Drew Downing came in to pitch.
Okay, now we got another strike. That's strike 3. Very good for the American CBC All-Stars. Got their first out in the bottom of the 4th here.
Bobby Wilson coming up, number 5, the shortstop. And
Digging in his back foot.
he's the one that hit the home run of the first pitch of the game.
Beautiful pitch, but it's a ball. I mean, anytime you have a pitcher that can throw right to his catcher and he catches it and it doesn't hit the batter, I call that a beautiful pitch.
They're having a little conference on the mound here. I'm not sure what that's about. The coach is not out there. The pitcher's going to talk to the rest of his team. And looks like we got a player taking something off there. Looks like he's looks like we're gonna have a pitching change. With 1 strike on the individual, we got a new little pitcher coming in. Can't tell who it is from the number if he'll turn around here. They should announce it in just a minute.
Number 5, Wilson. So that's him at the batting plate.
Bobby Wilson is batting. So who is the number 4? Number 4 for CBC American is, we don't have a number 4. On our
Who's that?
roster.
Number 4?
I can't tell. I'm waiting for him to turn around.
Ryan Coleman, I think. Ryan Coleman is substitute, I think.
Oh, yeah, Ryan Coleman. Ryan Colonna coming in to pitch.
Maybe it's just the pitchers tonight, man.
Well, it may be also just to get him in the game.
Yeah. At the third pitcher tonight.
And number, let's see, 15, Cameron Knuckles where is he now? He still should be still at third base. Now the question is, where did 22 Drew Downing go? We'll have to try to spot his number out there. Don't know whether he exited the game or whether he went to another position there. Let's see, 15, Cameron Knuckles is still at third base.
The umpire wiping off the home plate, making a nice...
But we do know that Ryan Colonna is now pitching for CBC America.
Number 4, Ryan Colonna. I'm going to say that because that sounds pretty sweet. But we might have missed it. Beautiful. Oh, he goes for a bunt, but pulls back. Ball in the dirt. Number 5, Bobby Wilson. Trying to go for that bunt, but it's a 1-1 count. 1 out. And again, CBC American All-Star is trying to get out of this inning. Oh, it's a pop fly. This ought to be easy. Center field. Looks like they'll catch it and it'll be out. Be 2 outs. CBC having a great inning this inning so far. As long as a 2-out rally doesn't come from Williamsburg Revolution. Now you have number 3 at the bat. Cole. Kevin Cole. He is their second baseman for the Williamsburg Revolution. And it looks like I would have called that a strike, but you know, I'm up here at the ball. And then next up is 12, number 12, the big hitter from the Chesterfield Williamsburg Revolution. And we just got our cheeseburgers in.
Yeah, you gotta feed the announcer, keep them happy here.
Yeah, gotta fuel up here and there. So,
who we have up here now? We have
Kevin Cole, number 3.
Kevin Cole, number 3.
Swing and a miss.
We have 2 outs.
William, it's a 3 balls, and I think it's gonna be 2. No,
Wow,
3-1.
CBC may actually be in a position to get 3 up and 3 down here. Nobody on base.
Kevin
And,
Cole, oh, it's swing and a miss. That's a full count for Kevin Cole. So Ryan here at the mound is having a pretty good time this inning. Pretty good time. Ryan goes with the delivery. Kevin Cole, another foul ball hanging in there with his full count.
If CBC is able to get out of this without a run, this will be the first inning that they've gotten out without a run, and this would also be a 3 up, 3 down inning for them.
It's a walk. big hitter now, I still can't find this kid, man.
Number 12, Jay Allen.
Jason Allen. Guys, here at Shepherd Stadium, they got the best cheeseburgers in Colonial Heights right now.
Now, Jason Allen, if he, what's he doing? Is he coming back to intentional walk. That's what they did.
What happened? Oh, they didn't want him to hit the ball.
They didn't want him to hit the ball. So
wow.
It's an intentional walk.
Haven't seen that in a while.
Have an intentional walk.
Wow.
All right, so you got men on first and second. And they know, I think now.
Another intentional walk. Bases loaded. Who in the league would do this? Bases are loaded. 2 outs. Batting number 22 is their left fielder, Devin C.
Devin Cawthorn, and I think they're telling him, Mr. Cawthorn, if anybody's going to beat us, it's going to have to be you, Devin.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's right, but the bases are loaded, you know.
Bases are loaded, and I think I might be mistaken, but if a run scores here, that might be the game.
Yeah, they did not want that 2-out route. It's a strike. It's an 0-2 count, ladies and gentlemen. All they need is one more pitch, and the inning will be over with no run scored.
No run scored, and the base is loaded.
It's another foul ball. 0-2 count still. Was fouled over to the third base dugout. Another great hard hit. He's warmed up now. You better slip something in there. On the plate, Ryan Colonna.
He wants a new baseball. He's going to get it from the ump. And he desperately wants to get this Devin Cawthorn out. Bases are loaded. 2 outs, 2 strikes.
And here goes. Oh, it's a ball. 0-2 count, a little low.
What do we got now? 2-2?
It's a 1-2 count.
1-2 count.
Bases loaded. Oh, it's another foul ball over to the first base. You know.
Man, he's hanging tough.
See some people running for them foul balls, trying to get a nice slushy.
2-2. And
a little high ball. Uh-oh. It's a 2-2 count.
2-2 count. He's got to throw a strike, and Devin has got to make contact. Devin Cawthorn. Bases loaded. Could be the game.
It's a swing and a miss. Dirt. No.
Foul ball.
Foul ball. Never mind.
He got a little piece. It looked like a swing and a miss from up here, but he got a little piece of the ball.
Sorry, you get a little excited.
Yeah,
in these
just
pitches right here. It's a hit, and he's going to make the play at first. And it's an out.
All right.
Did that run count as
No,
you walked in?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
No, it did not.
Good.
So that's the first. That's Devin Cawthorn. And that was shortstop to first base.
Wow.
6.
Amazing.
3 outs. So CBC American lives to hit another day.
To hit another day. I like that. We'll be right back with these commercials.
The Bank of Southside Virginia reflects the true spirit of community banking, a local bank with local employees who are committed to serving their neighbors. Get free checking with direct deposits and bank where it's convenient to you. That's online. Visit them today at bsvnet.com or visit one of their 15 convenient locations near where you live or work and see for yourself how warm and friendly community banking is at the Bank of Southside Virginia. Member FDIC. Kirk Cox, delegate for the 66th Legislative District and Virginia House of Representatives Majority Leader, is a proud supporter and sponsor of the 59th Bib Tournament. Delegate Kirk Cox believes in conservative principles and family values. He is a strong supporter of youth sports, having coached youth baseball teams for many years. He played in the Bib Tournament, and so did his 4 sons. He sees sports participation as an aid to character and competitive development of today's youth. He wishes all the teams in this tournament good luck. The Bank of Southside Virginia, with many convenient locations in the Tri-City area, is proud of all of the young men playing in this year's BIB tournament. The Bank of Southside Virginia is a community bank that puts your business first. As a business owner, you know time is money, and the Bank of Southside Virginia has the products and services to help you manage both. With one central location, your desktop, manage your money, resources, and time by choosing to go online at bsvnet.com or drop by one of their 15 branches. BSV can help your business grow. The Bank of Southside Virginia, member FDIC.
And we're back at the BIB Tournament, 59 annual BIB Tournament, hosted by the Optimist Club of Colonial Heights. Another great night of playing baseball, a little cloudy outside, and the lights are on.
And we have a new pitcher for Williamsburg. We'll have to get his number here once he makes a turn.
Yep, another. Oh, they switched the pitcher. That's right. Paul Williams did a great job with 4 innings, keeping the lead.
And number 17 should be Dean Runyon. We can get a number here.
For the ball a little low. 1-0 count.
And then we're at the top of the 5th.
It's a strike. 1-1 count. Nobody on bases.
And of course, Williamsburg would like to keep the score right where it is, because if they scored another run, that'd be the end of the ball game. That's a strike. Tried to hold up, but he went.
This is Chesterfield. I keep saying Chesterfield, but CBC's All-Star, American All-Star team. Time to shine this inning right here, hopefully. It's a smack and foul ball. It's still a 1-2 count.
Still a 1-2 count. He's still alive. Mr. Dean Runyon. And they desperately need some runs. They're running out of time. We're in the 5th inning.
It's another foul. Oh, almost caught by the catcher, but he couldn't see it in time.
Made a great try at that. Made a great try at that.
Right-handed batter. Just looking for his pitch. Delivered by number 8. It's a smack ball to second base, and they'll get the out at first.
Yeah, ground ball to the second baseman to first. It's for a 4-3 out.
And it's Andrew Aiden Berry, number 8 actually. Never number 88, but Aiden Berry's pitching for the Williamsburg Revolution team. After Paul Williams, great job of pitching. Aiden Berry to deliver. It's a ball outside. Catcher didn't catch it. Throws it back to his pitcher. Number 15.
Cameron Knuckles.
Cameron Knuckles up the bat. Lefty. I kind of wish I was a lefty. A little low.
And Aiden Berry, he's got some good control. He's throwing the ball a little bit low, but still good control.
Yeah. High, but that's okay. Cameron Knuckles. Cameron Knuckles hanging in there with a 3. Cameron Knuckles hanging in there with a 3-0 count. 1 out. It's another foul ball. It's a 3-1 count.
Knuckles, of course, the CBC America needs to have base runners, desperately need to have base runners, trailing 12-1 here, and top of the 5th inning. And here's the pitch. And that's a walk. The base on balls. So Aiden Berry's first man is a walk. And we have 1 man on first, 1 out. And we have number 22, Drew Downing, coming up to bat now.
Drew Downing, another lefty batter. Very up close on the plate. Pitcher is probably going to pitch an inside one, I would think. I was high and up, high and outside.
Yeah, high and up.
But, that's all right. Williamsburg's got a little bit of a leak, so they're probably changing up their pitches so they can get some pitches in. You know, this big tournament, if you lose one game, you're out.
Yeah, it's a single elimination, and Paul Williams obviously was probably their ace. They started him, and so they wanted to save him for a little later on.
There's a ball, and Knuckles steals to second.
On a pass ball, he gets there to second.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out.
Just has to throw, Aiden, you just have to throw strikes. That's all you got to do.
Drew, number 22, Drew's up the bat on the American All-Star.
Looks like they held
CBC.
up. He called that a ball, I believe, didn't he? I think he did.
Man on second. Goes for the delivery. A ball hit to second base. Fields at the first. Looks to third.
And they got him. Runner moved to third. But again, it's second baseman to first baseman. And it's 2 outs.
2 outs.
And it looks like we got Nolan Griles coming up to the plate.
The first baseman, Nolan Griles. Griles,
I think it is. He's a big kid now. If he gets a hold of one, he might be able to hit it a ways.
It is a hit to second base. Looks like it'll be an out on first.
3 up and 3 down again.
And Williamsburg coming in for the next inning to bat. We'll be right back with these commercials.
Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, 3666 The Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-6050. They are the proud sponsors of this year's bib tournament being held through the 13th of August. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, staffed by Dr. Margaret Mitri, Dr. Riddle, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Phelps. They offer laser therapy, acupuncture, dental, and x-ray. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital. Call 526-6050.
Nowadays, life is so busy. You need the convenience of banking on your schedule, wherever you are. Full service online and mobile banking should come standard, without having to pay extra. You know, I remember the days of the good old neighborhood bank, where everyone in the bank knew your name, knew your banking needs, and didn't charge an arm and a leg for their services. Wouldn't it be nice to find that today? Believe it or not, there's a community credit union that you can depend on for affordable products and service with a smile, a place and people with heart. And it is right here in the neighborhood. Come be a part of Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Visit fortleecu.org to learn how you can become a member. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required.
And we're back at the 59th annual bib tournament hosted by the Optimist Club of Colonial Heights in Shepherd Stadium here in Colonial Heights. Looking over your left base, you can see the Optimist Club building.
Well, you can see the Optimist, and there's some Little League fields around here and a girls softball field. Very nice sports complex. Of course, the Shepherd Stadium has a tremendous history here. They've actually had professional teams play here, college teams play here. Mickey Mantle back in the days, Mickey Mantle, Hank Aaron, Warren Spahn, other big baseball stars of the 50s and the 60s came to this tournament.
Say number 4 still pitching, Ryan Colonna.
Who do we have pitching now? We have Mr.
Ryan
CBC.
Ryan Colonna for CBC American.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Ball in the dirt.
Ryan Colonna.
1-1 count. 0 outs. Hopefully he can hold his defense. American CBC is hopefully going to hold their defense this inning while Williamsburg is up to bat again. Foul ball. So it's a 1-2 count. Pretty good count for a pitcher. Ryan Colonna for the delivery. And it'll be a slow ball out inside. 2-2. Starting to get dark here. Cloudy. Beautiful sunset there. In Shepherd Stadium, Colonial Heights. Delivery. Ball outside this time. Inside and outside. But that's okay. Ryan, the third pitcher of this game for American CBC. That's a strikeout. Very good with Ryan Corona.
Right, nice little strikeout for him. So he's come in and done a good job for CBC. He held them 3 up and 3 down last inning, and he's got them 1 out now. So he's 4 straight outs.
Now we got Logan Kalis. I forget his name again, man, but it's Logan, number 10. He's their catcher for Williamsburg. It's a swing and a miss. 0-2 count, I think. 0-2, yep. 0-2 count. With 1 out, CBC trying to hold their defense. Colonna with the pitch, a swing and a miss, and it's another strikeout by Colonna. Waiting for his next batter. Number 7, Jones, Jalen Jones. He's the first baseman for Williamsburg. CBC with the pitch. Strike 1. Strike 1.
Hey, Mr. Colonna's got himself a
little
groove going here, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, foul ball over our heads. It's an 0-2 count. He's really doing good this time. In command of this inning. That was just big foul ball, you know. Don't see that too many times in this little league. Another ball swing and a miss with a changeup, and Colonna and the CBC All-Stars go in.
Struck out the side.
And the inning's already over.
And we are going to the 6th inning.
6th inning. And so who do we have here? Let's some of our in the next game we have playing is Dinwiddie.
Dinwiddie America against Chester Red.
Chester Red against.
Man, I tell you, it's really hard to read some of these names because the Chester Red is pretty.
A little light on the ink.
Light on the ink there. But we'll get it. We'll get it.
So yeah, be advised. The next game is coming up in about 30 minutes or so.
Probably so. There'll probably be about a 30-minute break, 20-minute break between games if this one goes the distance. Of course, Williamsburg now, they want to make sure they keep CBC off the board. And if they do that, they have an opportunity to score another run and it be done at here.
Yeah.
So we are at the top of the 6th inning. And CBC is coming to bat. The CBC Americans.
We got a new pitcher from Williamsburg.
Who do we have out there?
We have number 8. It's and Aiden Berry.
Aiden Berry, yes.
Is that the same pitcher?
That was the same one that came in last inning.
Okay. Just making sure that's.
Yeah.
Looked like a different pitcher this time, but Aiden Berry's still at the mound.
We should have.
Looks like a ball's in coming down, getting ready to start the next inning. We got a right-handed CBC's batting here.
Anthony Baselli.
Strike 1. Anthony Benelli. Looking for a good pitch, and it's a smack ball right to center field. A little short. It'll bounce to center field. Makes it to first base safe and sound.
We got a nice single there for Baselli, and that was a good play by the center fielder. He saw immediately that he could not catch the ball, so he pulled up and got it on the bounce. He did not let it get by him. And one of the cardinal rules in the bib tournament for outfielders is don't let the ball get by you in the outfield.
That's right.
So if you have to, take a knee if it's coming your way and block it with your body, but keep it in front of you.
That's right. Next up, the bat is number 19, Camden Weston. And he looks for it, but it's too low. Ball 1. Man on first. No outs. Here at the top of the 6th. Williamsburg with the pitch. It's a strike 1 down the middle, 1-1 count. I'm telling you, man, it's not too hot. It's a great night for baseball. We still got another game left here at Shepherd Stadium. So come out, smack ball, gets by third base. Not an error, it's just a good hit right there. The people around the bases.
All the way to the wall. And wow, they held up at third. All right, so we got Anthony Basella advanced from first to third, and we've got Camden Weston, who had a nice double past the third baseman, past the right fielder. Right fielder again did the cardinal sin. He let the ball get past him, didn't get over there and cut it off.
Amazing.
And so now first and third in the sixth inning, no outs. And guess what, folks? CBC America's got something going here.
Yes, they do. Man on third and second.
This should be
number 4, Ryan Colonna at the bat.
Ryan Colonna.
With a 1-1 count. Williamsburg playing defense. CBC batting with William Colonna. And William Colonna hits it to second, but it gets by. And the base runners are rounding their bases. One gets in.
So
man on first and third.
First and third, a single. Again, got by the second baseman. A little rally here by the CBC Americas.
That's good. I'm glad. They need some points.
Yeah, they needed to get some runs here and feel good about themselves. Now, this game is like Yogi Berra used to say, the great New York Yankee catcher. It ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, right.
So right now, Aiden Berry is getting knocked around a little bit.
In the South here, it ain't over till the fat mama sings.
Right.
Or the fat lady sings. So, in the last game, it was like 20, like a couple nights ago, it was like 22-0. And they were saying, like the third inning, the fat lady's warming up her vocals. Because it's about over. Strike number 2. I think. 0-2 count. Or an 0-1 count. 0-1 count. Batting at the plate. Another foul ball, but batting at the plate is number 21, Brendan Velisi.
So CBC has scored 1 run. We now have a 12-2 ball game. They're threatening with men on first and third. Aiden Berry's having a little trouble with control. I wonder if they made that pitching change a little too soon. They could have probably ended this game, perhaps. But again, save your pitchers. You got a commanding lead.
Yeah. One night, it was just, I think it was a good, close game, but they kept the pitcher in the entire game. And I thought there was a pitch thing. But
there is a total pitch count.
Yeah. Pitch count. Swing and a miss by number 21, Brandon. CBC at the plate. But yeah, the kid pitched like 100-something pitches for real. It was no joke. Robbie Hart got that count on his nice little scoreboard on his iPad. There's a strikeout for Brandon going back. But they're trying to stay alive in this inning. So it's only 1 out. Man on first and third. CBC at the plate with, I believe, number 32,
should be
Dylan Jones.
Dylan Jones coming up.
Jones.
Men at first and third, 1 out. Dylan Jones at the plate. Aiden Berry wants to stop the bleeding.
Into ball in the dirt. The base runner on first steals to second. Man on second and third now.
Dylan Jones, a good-sized kid. If he could get a hold, hit that ball, it'd probably go a mile.
And there it is. It goes all the way to center field. Lickety split. Already hits the fence. And he's throwing it home to get him out all the way from center field. He throws it to home plate. And he runs to third. And he's running home now. Because they made an overthrow back to left field. Wow, an incredible inning for CBC. Just got 2 more runs in, I think.
They did. The bases cleared.
Amazing. The little 1-out rally going here. That's good. I like to see this, teams come back.
Did Dylan Jones come all the way in and score? He did.
He did. They threw it over third, went into left field, and he had to go home. He was
bad fielding defense by Williamsburg.
Yeah. The coach is gonna go in and look at their pitcher and have a little conference. The infield's coming in.
And it looks like he's going to make a pitching change.
Yep. Looking at another. That kid that threw it center field from Williamsburg, Gabby Direct. I think it's
Let's
center
see
field.
what his number is. That's one of the big kids from Williamsburg.
I could be wrong because they might have changed the center field a couple times. Maybe that's not Gabby. That's number 12, Allen. Allen's got an arm on him. He threw it from center
Jalen
field.
Allen, yes, sir. I think he's probably their best pitcher. They're going to bring him in to stop this right now.
Definitely got a great arm.
Because it's now 5 runs have scored, which is what we thought. 4 runs this inning plus 1. It's 5. It's 12-5. That does away with the slaughter rule.
Allen warming up here.
And so we got Jalen Allen that's going to come in the game. And I think he played for them last year. And if I recall, he throws heat. He's probably their best pitcher. It's a kind of strategy for some of these coaches. That's always an argument as to whether or not in the first game you're playing in the BIB tournament, do you throw your ace or do you throw your second or third pitcher thinking you can beat the team that you're playing against, so you'll hold your ace for your second game because you'll be playing a tougher team.
Yeah.
And sometimes that strategy works and sometimes that doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
I remember back when my son played in the BIB tournament one year, they actually won the BIB tournament. But the next year they were favored to win and they got knocked out in the first round because the coach decided to throw the second or third pitcher and save the best pitcher for the second game. And they ran into a team that knocked them out in the first game.
Yeah.
So, you twixt if you do, or twixt if you don't.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm always of the opinion, Johnny, that, if you got an ace, you got to win the first game to advance. So throw your ace for a couple, 3 innings anyway.
And it don't matter. You can pull them right back out,
Yeah.
If everything's going good, I mean, the first 2 innings are pretty big. A lot can happen in 2 innings. So it looks like it's misting rain a little bit out there on the field, but it's going good. We got Jason Allen, number 12 on the mound. The CBC at the plate here. Number 17, Dean Ryan at the plate here, looking for his pitch from Allen. Swing. It's a foul ball.
Foul ball. Jalen Allen bringing some heat to Dean Runyon, so we got strike 1 on him.
Yes, he is. It's a 0-1 count, 1 out.
4 runs in, 3 of them unearned from errors.
Allen with the delivery. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count now. No men on bases. But still another foul ball, 0-2 count.
So now Allen's just going to bring the heat, I think. I think he's going to say, here it is. Here's my best. See if you can hit it.
This is the best count you can get at the beginning of the thing, because you throw 4 or 5 pitches, but it's still an 0-2 count. It's a swing and a miss, and he's running to third for a drop third strike, and he makes it. Holy cow! Number 17 makes it to first base. Incredible. With those drop third, he
struck out and pass ball, and that one's on the catcher. Allen brought the heat, and the catcher just couldn't handle it.
Camden Knuckles at the plate, another lefty for batting for CBC. Got a guy on first. Trying to get some more points in this one. That's a strike 1.
And you can see Allen has good control. He's not trying to overpower or overthrow. He's just throwing it straight. And he's going to throw it right across the plate.
Oh, he's looking for a steal. Ooh. And good thing by the shortstop that he caught that. Otherwise, it would have been in the center field, and he's already halfway down.
Let's see. Mr. Runyon, he bluffed going there and drew a throw from the catcher to the shortstop. Shortstop made a nice pick of it.
Yep. Looks like a ball low and inside. 2-1 for Knuckles at the plate. 1 out. Got a guy on first. Allen with the delivery. It's a little low.
3-1.
3-1 count. Allen, Knuckles looking for his pitch. These kids look a little close to the plate. I don't know if it's just my angle, but they look like they're almost on top of the plate. It's a walk. That'll bring Allen to first. And that'll bring Camden Knuckles to first, and Dean to
Right
second.
into second. And catcher going out and having a little talk with Allen. And we got 1 out as far as I know. Yeah, 1 out. Men on first and second. 4 runs in already.
Another good inning for CBC.
Good inning for CBC. Best inning for CBC here, helped by several errors. So Allen's trying to stop the bleeding, get a couple of outs here, get out of this.
Number 22, Drew, up at the plate. Sorry, he was Dean. Yeah, 17, Dean's on second. And
So what do we have? Drew Downing at the plate.
Drew Downing, and then number 15, Camden Knuckles on first, and Drew Downing at the plate with a 2-0 count.
Right now,
2
Allen's
balls,
having a little bit of trouble throwing strikes.
0 strikes.
That first strikeout he got looked like he would have no trouble. And he's having a little bit of trouble throwing strikes. Another ball.
Another ball.
Big inning by CBC. They could get back in this game.
They could. They're very good. 5-12 in favor of Williamsburg Revolution. That looks like a strike. That's a strike to me.
That was a strike.
That's a 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. Let's see if Allen can pull this one off for 2 outs. Allen's got some speed, but it's not all about speed too much. Mainly about accuracy, especially in these little leagues. That's a swing and a miss. That's a full count for number 22, Drew Downing. He's back in the plate because he knows Allen's got some speed. Allen takes his foot off the road, puts it back on. He kind of pitches like me, but, you know, just pitching from the stretch, kind of. Comes to a set, throws it. It's a hit. Ball to second base. He's going to flip it to second.
A double play.
Almost could have been
I guess the force. I thought he caught it in the air. Apparently he did not.
Yeah, it bounced right off the plate almost.
Right.
And
So
then
it's a
it,
big high hopper to second base for the second out.
This Fields, man, has been having a lot of high hoppers lately. But now we got Noah Grouse, number 8 at the plate.
This will be the 9th batter to come to the plate this inning for CBC American. 2 outs. Men on first and third. Here's the pitch. Outside for no, that was a strike. Strike 1. Well, if Allen can get out of this, he's done his job, Johnny.
That's right. Got a 1-1 count, 2 outs. Oh, it's a smack to right field. Right field misses it. The base runners are rounding their bases. All the way to second. That looks like a double.
Yep.
Got another guy in. Another score for CBC. I think it's supposed to be 7, but they didn't update the board yet, so it's still 5-12. Now batting the catcher number 2, Anthony Brunel. Can he hit this guy on second in? Now it will be.
And Anthony Brunelli is the 10th guy they've batted around. 10th guy to come to bat for CBC. It is 12-6. that what they say out there? 12-6. I thought they
12
got
to
two.
6. I thought it was
2
12-7.
runs.
But yeah. But that's okay. Finally, they got the count straight. 1-1. Count straight. Ball number 1. Strike number 1. 1-1 count. 2 outs.
Anthony Brunelli, the catcher.
The pressure is on him. Swing and a miss. Don't you love that when it's not the best pitch, but they swing anyway? Allen must be grateful for that one.
Yeah, I'm sure he is grateful for that one.
Because Allen's telling his catcher no and yes. So, and it's another swing and a miss. That'll bring the Williamsburg defense in to bat next after these commercials.
McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie County is your full-service electrical contractor, providing your business with professional work and quality electrical products. McCray Electric Company is a certified Class A contractor and state-registered with 24-hour emergency service. McCray Electric offers professional and quality service and a guarantee to get the job done. Call McCray Electric Company today at 804-861-8608 for all your electrical work, serving Dinwiddie and all the surrounding counties. That number again is 804-861-8608. McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is your final score, 6-12 in favor of Williamsburg Revolution. That was the end of the game. The crowd is cheering for both teams. Did such a great job tonight. Fortunately, CBC had a couple rough innings earlier in the game. But we'll be back after these commercials for the next game. The next game's playing is
All right,
Americans.
before we go to commercial, let's see. Who do you think, Johnny, who would you give the MVP for Williamsburg to? I think probably Jalen Allen. I would think he came in and stopped the blood.
Oh, yeah.
Hit a home run.
Pitched a great first 4 innings.
Right, and then Bobby Wilson also hit a home run. So I would say Jalen Allen and Bobby Wilson were their big two.
Definitely.
Paul Williams and his pitching. And we have to give a shout out to CBC National. They had some good players.
I like CBC American All-Star. They had Camden Knuckles. That was MVP for me. I
And
think.
Dylan Jones did a fine job too.
Yeah.
So Dylan Jones, Camden Knuckles for CBC and American. Great ball game, and we'll probably have about somewhere between a 10 to 15 minute, 20-minute break.
More after these commercials.
Marshall Arts World is located at 3806 Oak Lawn Boulevard in Hopewell, Virginia. Marshall Arts World provides students with tools and a desire to improve all aspects of their lives in a safe and healthy environment. If you're looking for an alternative to daycare for your child, Marshall Arts World's after-school program is enrolling now. Find out how you can be healthier and smarter through martial arts by contacting Marshall Arts World at 804-452-6676.
All right, this is Win Hasty back. We're having a little break here between two games, and a lot of the announcers also take a little break, a bathroom break. But we wanted to let you know that the proud sponsor of this game between CBC America and Williamsburg Revolution was Dance's Sporting Goods right here in Colonial Heights. If you need guns, fishing equipment, hunting, anything at all, you want to go to Dance's Sporting Goods.
You know, when Dance's Sporting Goods has been a consistent advertiser with WHAP Radio, and they have a eating bar in there. They've got a bar where you can get hot dogs, hamburgers, and it's quite nice in there. And they're some of the nicest people, nicest business people in the whole Tri-Cities area.
Yes, they are, and they do an awful lot of business. As you say, they have been sponsoring on WHAP for quite a while. We have a lot of sponsors in this game that have sponsored WHAP for quite a while. Commonwealth Dentistry is another one. But in any event, we'd like to thank Dance's for being the billboard on this game and the main sponsor. And we'd like to thank all of our advertisers for their sponsorship for this game.
That about wraps it up. This is station manager Charles Bennett sneaking in here at the end. I'm proud to have my grandson helping to call the game today with you, and you seem to enjoy him quite a bit.
Oh, this young fella, he knows his baseball. He's as good a play-by-play guy as we've had on this radio. So I'm looking forward to doing some more games with him as we progress the week. Aaron Miles will be back tomorrow doing play-by-play. I'll be doing color, but on Wednesday, Johnny Franson and Wynn Hasty will be here again, and we'll have to look at the schedule after that to see what Mr. Glenn has provided for.
Coming up, we're going to have McCray Electric, I think, advertiser number 19, Martial Arts World. Go to 19. We're going to have Fort Lee Federal Credit Union, USSSA, tremendous company, Alvin Small Funeral Home and Mattress and Spring Outlet, as well as a couple of more to round it out for the night. And you'll be listening to a few commercials while they restripe the field, and we take a break. We'll be right back following these messages.
McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie County is your full-service electrical contractor, providing your business with professional work and quality electrical products. McCray Electric Company is a certified Class A contractor and state-registered with 24-hour emergency service. McCray Electric offers professional and quality service and a guarantee to get the job done. Call McCray Electric Company today at 804-861-8608 for all your electrical work, serving Dinwiddie and all the surrounding counties. That number again is 804-861-8608. McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie.
Martial Arts World is located at 3806 Oak Lawn Boulevard in Hopewell, Virginia. Martial Arts World provides students with tools and a desire to improve all aspects of their lives in a safe and healthy environment. If you're looking for an alternative to daycare for your child, Martial Arts World's after-school program is enrolling now. Find out how you can be healthier and smarter through martial arts by contacting Martial Arts World at 804-452-6676.
You probably don't think about your car loan very often. That is, until you get ready to pay that monthly bill. That's when you start to think about the steep payment and the bright shine on that new car gets a little dimmer. What if I told you there's a community credit union that can refinance your current auto loan and save you money? You'd be pretty happy, I expect. You've already heard Fort Lee Federal Credit Union offers low loan rates on car purchases. But that doesn't do you much good if you've already bought your car. Well, guess what? They'll also refinance your existing car loan, which could save you a pretty penny. Visit FortLeeCU.org to learn more. Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required to join and to apply for loans. Membership fee of $1 plus a $25 share account deposit. Funded to let account closing. Certain restrictions and credit qualifications apply.
USSSA stands for United States Specialty Sports Association, and Central Virginia USSSA Baseball goes all out to promote every phase of baseball for our youth. From information on tournaments to forms, rules, and regulations, information to contact umpires for your games or tournaments, even classified ads. For more information on how to get involved, call Rick Brockwell, the Virginia USSSA Baseball Director, at 731-0437, or visit them online at Central Virginia USSSABaseball.com.
E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes and Crematory on the Boulevard in Colonial Heights and on South Crater Road in Petersburg has been family owned and operated since 1952. In your time of need, count on E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes to provide caring, courteous, and professional service. To all the players, family members, coaches, and friends, congratulations from everyone at E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes serving our community. Call 526-3400.
Mattress and Spring, 439 South 15th Avenue in Hopewell, locally owned and operated by Chuck and Mary Myers since 1982. Free delivery, in-house financing, full line of home furnishings, living room furniture, bedroom sets, dinette sets, bedding, recliners, Frigidaire, GE, Hot Point appliances, open Monday through Friday from 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 3. Call 458-7283. That's 458-7283.
Commonwealth Dentistry, located at 456 Charles Dimmick Parkway in Colonial Heights and on 4th and Broadway in Hopewell, provide trusted, and comfortable dental care for the entire family. Doctors Beltrami, Dixon, and Stafford and their staff provide only the best that modern dentistry has to offer. They use the latest in technology and procedures to provide your care. They specialize in children, family, and cosmetic dentistry, crowns on your first visit, and teeth implants. They keep up with the latest dental procedures and pride themselves on patient care. They accept many dental insurance plans. Call now for your appointment at 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. Why Commonwealth Dentistry? They are simply the best. That number again is 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004. This is Win Hasty. Take it from me. I go there.
Dances Sporting Goods will buy estate guns, 1 or 100. We'll be glad to evaluate and even purchase your guns if you'd like. Hi, I'm Marlon Dance from Dances Sporting Goods. We're 20 minutes south of Richmond on 95 at exit 53 on South Park Boulevard.
The City of Colonial Heights 64th Annual Christmas Parade will be held Tuesday, December the 6th at 7 p.m. on the Boulevard. The longtime holiday tradition in Colonial Heights attracts thousands of participants and onlookers. For more information on how your business or organization can participate in this year's parade, call the Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department at 804-520-9390. The 2016 Colonial Heights Christmas Parade, bigger and better than ever.
Step back in time and experience the last century of agricultural heritage at Keystone Tractor Works Museum, 880 West Roslyn Road in Colonial Heights. See a showroom full of vintage tractors, trucks, and cars. Keystone Tractor Works Museum has one of the best gift shops on the East Coast. Museum hours are 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Sunday 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 524-0020. That's the Tractor Works Museum.
Hi, Bill Bowman here with Tom McCormick, owner of Sausage Walk-Up in Petersburg. How long has Sausage been open now, Tom?
Bill, 6 years. The walk-up shipping container opened in 2010, and the sit-down opened in 2015. I think for more information, Google us. We're rated the #1 restaurant within 20 miles of Petersburg. Southern Living Magazine says that we're the South's best butt. We're located at 257 East Bank Street in Petersburg, and we're open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We also cater.
Looking for a barbershop that does old-fashioned shaves and haircuts? Look no further than the Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. Kenny and Keith do hot towel shaves using a straight razor. They shave around the ears and do shoulder massage. No appointment necessary, just walk on in. They're open Tuesday through Friday and the first Saturday of the month. Check them out on Facebook. Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. You'll not only look great when you leave, you'll feel great as well.
Do you and your family enjoy walking, riding bikes, picnicking, fishing, or just being outdoors? Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department offers 5 water-accessible parks: Appomattox Park, Fort Clifton, Lakeview, Roslyn Landing, and White Bank Park. Amenities include picnic pavilions, walking and riding trails, boat launches, fishing piers, a disc golf course, and more. Find out more about the city's parks at their website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov.
South Park Carpet Flooring Outlet and Chester Floors Superstore has the finest brands of carpet and vinyl flooring available. They offer warehouse prices to the public and have the largest selection of remnants for purchase. Expert installation, normally the next business day for both residential and commercial work. Call or visit South Park Carpet at 860 West Roslyn Road, off I-95 at exit 53 in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Call them at 804-520-2763 or 804-748-4990.
Bank of McKinney would like to wish all the teams participating in the BIB tournament good luck and congratulations on all your hard work. Did you know Bank of McKinney now offers mobile banking? It's true. You can download the mobile banking app from Google Play or Apple iTunes Store. It offers all the convenient banking features you have come accustomed to with the Bank of McKinney. We are still local, now mobile, with locations in McKinney, Dinwiddie, Matoaka, Colonial Heights, Prince George, Petersburg, and Chester. We are right around the corner. Bank of McKinney is committed to excellence, and they are here to make your banking experience hassle-free. Visit their website at www.bankofmckinney.com. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Family Eye Care, full eye health exams, glasses and contact lenses. Offering their services are optometrists Dr. Lowell Gilbert, Dr. Gary Farley, and Dr. Megan Parker. Family Eye Care, located at 3731A Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-3676. That's 526-3676. Wishing the best to the boys in this year's bib tournament. Go get them, fellas.
Jerry's Burger Spot has all your Friday night tailgating favorites, from their never frozen burger, fresh cut fries, ice cream, and milkshakes. Jerry's Burger Spot offers the best lunch, and if you desire a fresh handmade burger or some delicious ice cream like Mom used to make, stop by Jerry's Burger Spot at 3815 Jefferson Park Road, Prince George, Virginia, right off 36 near Fort Lee. Jerry's Burger Spot. Remember when?
Colonial Italian Restaurant and Pizza, located in the Dunlop Village Shopping Center, where Food Line is in Colonial Heights. Colonial Italian features luncheon specials, nightly specials, open every day, entertainment on weekends, mixed drinks too. Taste their pizza and pasta, chicken, veal, and seafood. Great salads. Call 520-5555 for carryout. That's Colonial Italian Restaurant, Colonial Heights, party room available.
Teeth giving you trouble?
Boy, am I tired of eating soup.
You need to see a good dentist. Richard W. Bates in Colonial Heights. Dr. Bates has been in practice for 28 years, treating all his patients like family. If your needs are simple checkups or major dental work like crowns, implants, or dentures, Dr. Bates can do the job and do it properly. Remember, whatever your dental needs, contact Dr. Richard W. Bates, 3610 Boulevard in Colonial Heights. You may never have to eat soup again.
Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet has an extensive inventory of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. If you're looking for quality new or used trucks, Stroh-Snyder features the rugged Tahoe as well as the popular Silverado 1500. Stroh-Snyder offers a fantastic selection of vehicles under $15,000. Stop by Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet today, 5200 Oak Lawn Boulevard near Fort Lee. Stroh-Snyder has been in business since 1966.
The Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department invites you and your family to take advantage of the variety of recreation programs offered throughout the year. They provide numerous athletic and non-athletic activities, camps, classes, trips, and special events for youth, adults, and seniors. Check out current activities and the latest city focus by visiting the city website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov. The Bank of Southside Virginia reflects the true spirit of community banking. A local bank with local employees who are committed to serving their neighbors. Get free checking with direct deposits and bank where it's convenient to you. That's online. Visit them today at bsvnet.com or visit one of their 15 convenient locations near where you live or work and see for yourself how warm and friendly community banking is at the Bank of Southside Virginia. Member FDIC. Kirk Cox, delegate for the 66th Legislative District and Virginia House of Representatives Majority Leader, is a proud supporter and sponsor of the 59th Bib Tournament. Delegate Kirk Cox believes in conservative principles and family values. He is a strong supporter of youth sports, having coached youth baseball teams for many years. He played in the Bib Tournament, and so did his 4 sons. He sees sports participation as an aid to character and competitive development of today's youth. He wishes all the teams in this tournament good luck. The Bank of Southside Virginia, with many convenient locations in the Tri-City area, is proud of all of the young men playing in this year's Bib Tournament. The Bank of Southside Virginia is a community bank that puts your business first. As a business owner, you know time is money, and the Bank of Southside Virginia has the products and services to help you manage both. With one central location, your desktop, manage your money, resources, and time by choosing to go online at bsvnet.com or drop by one of their 15 branches. BSV can help your business grow. The Bank of Southside Virginia, member FDIC.
Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, 3666 The Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-6050. They are the proud sponsors of this year's Bib Tournament, being held through the 13th of August. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, staffed by Dr. Margaret Mitri, Dr. Riddle, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Phelps. They offer laser therapy, acupuncture, dental, and x-ray. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, call 526-6050.
Nowadays, life is so busy. You need the convenience of banking on your schedule, wherever you are. Full service online and mobile banking should come standard without having to pay extra. You know, I remember the days of the good old neighborhood bank, where everyone in the bank knew your name, knew your banking needs, and didn't charge an arm and a leg for their services. Wouldn't it be nice to find that today? Believe it or not, there's a community credit union that you can depend on for affordable products and service with a smile, a place and people with heart. And it is right here in the neighborhood. Come be a part of Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Visit fortleecu.org to learn how you can become a member. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required.
McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie County is your full-service electrical contractor, providing your business with professional work and quality electrical products. McCray Electric Company is a certified Class A contractor and state-registered with 24-hour emergency service. McCray Electric offers professional and quality service and a guarantee to get the job done. Call McCray Electric Company today at 804-861-8608 for all your electrical work, serving Dinwiddie and all the surrounding counties. That number again is 804-861-8608. McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie.
And we're back at the bid tournament, 59th bid tournament, right?
59th bid tournament. We're for the final night game. It is going to be between the Dinwiddie Americans and Chester Red. And this game has been sponsored for you by this game is being brought to you in its entirety by Kirk Cox. And Kirk Cox, of course, is a sponsor of the bib, and he has had his own kids in the bib tournament. He's been a coach of the bib tournament, and he's a delegate for the 66th Legislative District and Virginia House of Representative Majority Leader. He's proud to support and sponsor the bib tournament.
Awesome.
And Delegate Kirk Cox believes in conservative principles of family values, and he's a strong supporter of youth sports, having coaches youth baseball team for many years. He played in the bib tournament, and so did his 4 sons. He sees sports participation as an aid to character and competitive development of today's youth. He wishes me, the teams, all the teams this year's tournament, good luck. So he is our billboard sponsor for this game. We are introducing right now the Dinwiddie Americans. They are the visitors. Number 7 for Spain. Number 00, Caleb Masterson. Number 42, Daniel Campbell. He's a pitcher. Let's see. Number 29, Gregory Daniel is playing second base. Number 8, Chris Bowles is in center field. Number
13,
Joseph Taylor.
Jason Taylor,
he's at first base. And number 28 is Ben Feister. He's at third base. Number 27 is Hayden Bales. He is in he is in right field. And then number 2, looks like they got 2-0-0. Colin Masterson. It must be twins. Colin and Caleb. He's in left field. And how about Johnny? You get ready to go ahead and announce the Chester Red.
All right, number 7, the Chester Red. We got Ricky Simmons, I think, and then number 13 got Ricky Simmons is shortstop, and then number 13 Cooper Meads, I believe. I hope I got that right. Center field. Number 15 Jackson Dahl is catcher for tonight on the Chester Red. And then number 6 is Landon Alson. He plays first. Number 8, Spencer Lloyd. He is our pitcher for tonight for Chester Red. Number 27, or 21, I believe, Dale Thomas. He plays third base. And number 5, Andrew Perks. He'll be in right field tonight for Chester Red. Number 4, Peyton Spencer. Plays second base, and the double O. What is that?
Which one? Double O is
I'm Bolton. left field.
Yeah, Ian Bolton, it looks like. Ian Bolton. We're having a little trouble with reading the lineups here, folks, so we're doing the best we can, what they gave us. And they've got 3 substitutes. Number 28, Tristan Thiel, it looks like. Number 12, Dylan Baldwin, maybe. And number 8, David Philo. It's just very, very light. So we'll have to depend upon when they announce the substitutes. We'll get those right for you.
Last game was sponsored by Dances here in Colonial Heights. It was a great ball game last game.
Dances Sporting Goods, right. They'll handle all your hunting, fishing, firearm needed. They actually will, you can teach and sign up for a course on gun safety and all you need to know about guns. And they've even now got guns, a course that will teach you how to shoot. So
wow.
You want to go ahead and give Dances Sporting Goods your business right here in Colonial Heights.
And this game is brought to you, sponsored by Kirk Cox, right?
Kirk Cox is
nice.
he's the representative in the 66th district, and right here his office is in Colonial Heights. He is a proud supporter of Bib Sports.
Of course, all brought to you by the Optimist Club of Colonial Heights here in Colonial Heights at the Shepherd Stadium. We're just about to start the ball game. I believe we have Chester Red out there on the field, warming up their defense. And then Dinwiddie Americans, the blue team, over here on the first base side dugout. They're up to bat in the first inning. It's almost balls in coming down. Got a beautiful clear night. The lights are on. It's always good to be playing under the lights.
Absolutely, and it was a little sprinkle out there as we took a little break and went outside, but not enough to disrupt the ball game. So for the Chester Red, looks like pitching for them is going to be Spencer Lloyd, and he's about ready to face the first batter, which will be for Spain, the shortstop. So we'll see what we got in this game. We had an exciting game. It looked like it was going to be a blowout. In the previous game, Williamsburg versus CBC America, it was one time the score was 12-1, but they came back and made it 12-6 and made a game of it.
Yeah.
So here we go. Forrest Spencer up at the first pitch of the ball. Johnny, what you got?
And that's number 8. That is a 1-0. I believe that was a ball, so it's 1 ball, 0 strikes. And there's another ball in the dirt, I believe.
So he's starting off 2-0. You need to throw strikes. That's what we keep saying to Bib. All you got to do is throw strikes.
And that's another throw. I think that's
the third ball, 3-0, right?
3-0.
It might be a little jitters there.
That's 2-1. It's a 2-1 count, I believe.
Okay, 2-1, and now we got 2-1. 3-1.
3-1.
3-1.
Yeah.
Just throw strikes, son. Just throw strikes.
Number 8. Spencer Lloyd on the mound. Number
little foul
8.
tip there.
Foul tip. Full count hanging in there. We got number 7 at the plate for Spain. Looking for his pitch on a full count. It's another foul ball.
Foul ball. It came off the plate.
Hanging in there.
Yeah, it looked like it had a little numbered there right in front of the catcher, but it hit the plate first, so it's a foul ball.
Taps the plate, his bat, as the pitcher delivers, and it's another foul ball hit down the third base line.
He's hanging tough. He's making contact. He's going to extend this bat as long as he can. 3-1. Pitcher just has to throw strikes and be patient.
Mm-hmm. Here goes. Pitcher taking his time, and as he delivers, and here it is. There's a ball in the dirt, and he's walked to first base. Runner on first for tonight. As Forrest Spain takes first base, we have next up to bat, double Caleb, the catcher.
Caleb Masterson, the catcher.
Right-handed batter. And he hits a ball straight to second. He's going to flip it to second, the defense, and safe on first. Going for the double, but in this league, it's a little bit hard. A little bit harder to get a double on this field.
Yeah, it's hard to get a double play in the bib tournament. It has to be a sharply hit ball, has to be fielded quickly. Usually it's shortstop to second base, covering and to first, and it's just very difficult to turn a double play in the bib. And then we got Daniel Campbell, I believe, the pitcher.
And strike one. The 0-1 count.
He's the pitcher for Dinwiddie American.
The pitcher. All right. And that's a hit caught by the pitcher and tossed back to first. Wow, that's a double play right there. And nope, just 2 outs. I thought there was the 3rd out, but
no, that's just the 2nd out. 1-3 to the pitcher to first baseman.
Oh no, never mind. There was not a double play. He caught the ball and then he tossed it to first. Or it must have bounced and hit the does it, and the runner steals to third.
So we have a man on third. We have 2 outs. What do we have on the batter there, John? Strike one or ball one?
Ball, 0 strikes. 1-0 count.
1-0 count. So Dinwiddie could get a run in if this batter can move the runner from third to home.
It's number 29, Gregory Daniel.
Huh?
Swing and a miss. It's a 1-1 count now. As Spencer Lloyd throws for a delivery. Oh, and it hits him. Gregory Daniel will take his first base. Now we got guys on first and third. Catcher's probably going to be watching out for that steal early on in this game. And we got a lefty up to bat, number 8, Chris Bowles.
So we got men on first and third. We got 2 out. We have a lefty, number 8, center fielder, Chris Bowles.
And he's looking for his pitch, stepping. It's a ball in the dirt. And
runner's going to move to second.
Base runner steals for second.
Yep. And it's pretty easy in the bib if the ball's in the dirt or if the ball gets by the catcher to advance the base. You just don't have catchers with strong enough arms to throw you out.
Right. Another ball a little low. Man's on.
Ball 2.
Second and third.
Second
2-0 count.
2 outs. Pitcher needs to just settle down and throw strikes.
No, ball, I think it was a little low. Ball 3.
3-0. 1 pitch away from loading the bases now with 2 outs.
Chester Red here on the defense.
And
that is he bats, and that's a ball 4. This kid is booking it down the first base. Almost slips. Trying to get his legs going. Blood pumping.
So we got men on first, second, and third.
Bases loaded.
Bases loaded. 2 outs. Young man from Chester Red, you got to throw strikes.
Swing and a miss for number 13, Jason Taylor. That's only his first strike. 0-1. He's a count. 2 outs. Bases are loaded as Chesterfield goes in. Ball in the dirt. Awesome. Got some people listening now. It's always good to hear. Number 8 goes for delivery and is a base hit down the third baseline. And and it's safe on first. Can you believe that, folks? He must have not had control of the ball. Runners on.
Called him safe.
Bases loaded. Again.
Did we score a run there?
We did.
We did. The run came in, didn't it?
Yes. Dinwiddie got a point.
And,
bases loaded.
Jason Taylor got the first.
So we got number 28 at the plate, Ben Feister. And he's got 1 ball, 0 strikes, 1-0 count. It's another pitch with a 2-0 count. Bases are loaded. You know, Spencer Lloyd here on the mound's feeling a little pressure with 2 outs, 2 balls, but bases are loaded. Here he goes for his third pitch. There's a ball in the dirt. Yeah, I kind of feel him a little frustrated, but 3 balls. You know, if you walk this guy, the guy's going in, and it is pressure on the first inning. Dinwiddie is putting the pressure on. Another pitch, and it's a strike right down the middle. Beautiful night here in the bid tournament, Shepherd Stadium, Colonial Heights. Come on out. If you catch a foul ball, you get a free slushie. Swing and a miss. That's a full count right there, ladies and gentlemen, from 28. Ben Feister.
3-2, bases loaded, no place to put them. Got to throw strikes. Put another one right down there and say, see what you can do with it.
Both pitcher and batter are battling for this one. It's a ball, and he's going to get walked. And the base runners got a little confused there. They thought it had to steal a base, but he just walked right in the home.
So we got
and
two runs in.
Dinwiddie with 2 points this inning. The pressure is on for Spencer Lloyd. See if he can hang in there. Batting number 27, Hayden Bales. He's the right fieldman on Dinwiddie, and it's a strike one for Spencer Lloyd on his first pitch. And it's just another good night under the lights for baseball. Swing and a miss. Another strike. 0-2 count.
0-2. And this is Hayden Bales.
Hayden Bales, another swing and a miss. Drop third strike. He's going to throw it to first or tag the home plate, and it's an out. And there goes Chester Red in for the dugout, hopefully to get some points in this next inning. We'll be back. Coming up, Dinwiddie will take the field for the defense, and we'll be back shortly.
Probably don't think about your car loan very often. That is, until you get ready to pay that monthly bill. That's when you start to think about the steep payment, and the bright shine on that new car gets a little dimmer. What if I told you there's a community credit union that can refinance your current auto loan and save you money? You'd be pretty happy, I expect. You've already heard Fort Lee Federal Credit Union offers low loan rates on car purchases. But that doesn't do you much good if you've already bought your car. Well, guess what? They'll also refinance your existing car loan, which could save you a pretty penny. Visit FortLeeCU.org to learn more. Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required to join and to apply for loans. Membership fee of $1 plus a $25 share account deposit. Fundable account closing. Certain restrictions and credit qualifications apply.
USSSA stands for United States Specialty Sports Association, and Central Virginia USSSA Baseball goes all out to promote every phase of baseball for our youth. From information on tournaments to forms, rules, and regulations, information to contact umpires for your games or tournaments, even classified ads. For more information on how to get involved, call Rick Brockwell, the Virginia USSSA Baseball Director, at 731-0437, or visit them online at Central Virginia USSSABaseball.com.
And we're back. Balls in coming down for this next inning, bottom of the first. But sponsored by Kirk Cox and brought to you by Optimist Club of Colonial Heights. In this second game of the night of the big tournament, we have on the mound number 42, Daniel Campbell. Hopefully I said that right. And seems to be doing pretty good. He's got a 1 ball, 0 strikes. Here goes a ball over the plate. Looks like it'll be another ball. 2-0 count for the Dinwiddie defense. And we got the Chester Red up to bat here at this bottom of the first. We're looking to see his pitch, and he gets it. Goes to the pitcher, and he's trying to throw it to first, and it's it's safe. He dropped the ball. It was thrown, and then it kind of just slipped out. You know, that happens, but they got to hold on to the ball for an out. So, run on first. No outs.
That's probably error on the first baseman dropping the ball.
Yeah. And then a lefty up here, number 10.
Cooper Meads, is it?
Cooper Meads. I guess his number is number 10.
And we have pitching. We have...
Sorry about that. He's a lefty batter against his right-handed pitcher. And that looks like a strike one down the middle.
Daniel Campbell on the mound, pitching for the Dinwiddie Americans.
Mm-hmm.
And Cooper Meads at the plate, center fielder.
That looked like a strike to me, but it possibly a ball. That's one ball. I don't know what's going on.
The scoreboard missed a pitch. I thought we had maybe
missed two pitches. I think it's a.
Maybe it was a foul ball. No,
I forget. Guy on first looks leading off. Catcher's watching him. Still watching him. They're watching each other. Sits down, watching him, trying to give his pitcher a count. A pitch to throw, and the pitch throws, and it's a strike one. I think that's a strike two. I thought I already said strike one. There it is, 2-2 count.
2-2. There they got it right. 2-2.
Shepard. Number 10.
Campbell looks in.
And he takes his base. Runners on first and second now. Campbell's a little bit struggling here, but seems calm.
Seems calm. He's just not quite found the plate yet. We have Jacob Daub, the catcher, number 15, up.
Yeah.
Got a strike there.
Another strike. Pressure's on Dinwiddie now a little bit with their pitcher. So, and it's a hit, foul ball, right over to the concession stand almost. I think you don't have to catch a foul ball, but if you get it, you can turn it in for a free slushie here at Shepherd Stadium. So we got running on first and second. Up to bat, I believe, is number 15.
Jackson Dahl.
Jackson Dahl, swing and a miss.
Oh, he struck out. So
one.
they got an out. And we missed a strike there, but
Yeah, that's all right. Still base runners on first and second, one out. Campbell with his pitch and delivery. Strike one down the middle for batter number 6. That would be Landon Eisen. Excuse me if I mispronounced the name.
Landon Aslan. We're not sure on some of these names because the score.
Another swing and a miss.
The scorecard we were given is very, very light. So we got a swing and a miss. We got 0-2 on Landon Aslan.
That's strike three.
Second strikeout for the second out. Men on first and second, 2 outs. It could be that
that's right.
Young Mr. Campbell might get out of this for Dinwiddie America.
2 outs. Run on first and second. Batter number
8, Spencer Lloyd.
Spencer Lloyd, the pitcher.
Yes. Pitch. You can help yourself out here. Just get a little base knocker here and
Get some runs in.
Get yourself a little cushion.
Get your team tied up with Dinwiddie. And the pitch of it's a foul ball off the fence. First base picks it up and throws it to the pitcher. Campbell taking his time. Seems calm with a 1-1 count.
Does seem calm, and he had a couple of walks there. Probably first pitch jitters. Now he seems to have found the plate.
A little frustrated, but, a little high there.
And really, all you have to do here in the bib, and at this young age, so many pitchers try to overthrow. And when you overthrow, all your mechanics go wrong, and usually the ball sails on you. You just got to throw like you normally throw.
The delivery can be different when you're trying to put it in there really quick.
Right.
And
so you got a 3-1 count on
3-1 count. Yep.
So where he's been in trouble has been just a little bit. His location, his command is just not quite there.
Yeah. You got to give it to him. His first innings probably just loosening up, figuring things out. It was a hit, gonna make a play, but it doesn't hit.
That's a clean hit.
Error?
Couldn't make the play.
I think that's an error.
No, I don't think. I think it was a good hit. The pitcher just couldn't make the play.
Yeah, kind of skipped over, but bases are loaded now. Dale Thompson, the third baseman, 21.
So I got a single on that. Pitcher had a little difficult trying picking it up, but I don't think he had a play even if he picked it up. So
That was a
give
good
him
pitch,
hit.
even though the ball won. Trying to find his groove here. Number 42. Overall, Daniel Campbell, right?
Daniel Campbell. And it's so important to just throw strikes. We say it over and over again.
Now there's a hit down the first baseline. Was it a foul? I believe it was
Foul
a foul.
ball. He dodged the bullet there. That was a well hit ball. Foul ball for a strike. And Mr. Dale Thompson, the third baseman. He steps out of the batter's box for a minute. Pitcher steps off the rubber, steps back in. Pitcher's back on the rubber, so he's ready to go.
Yep.
And,
my mic seems a little sketchy tonight.
Sketchy.
What about yours? Yours all
I
right?
think we're okay there. Strike two. Should be. Should be.
So
Yeah, we're still on, so.
All right. Bottom of the first. It's a throw. A little low.
2 strikes.
2-2.
He can get himself out of this inning without giving up a run if he simply throws a strike.
2-2. With 2 outs, bases are loaded. Dinwiddie trying to get this last strike. Oh, just missed it.
Just missed.
Full count.
Full count. No place to put him. No place to put him.
Campbell here looking down the mitt. It's always good to look at that mitt all the way through. And that's a good strike right there.
You got him.
Got
him. 3 strikeouts. And 1 hit by a pitch and 1 error or 1 single, and but he got out of there.
Got out.
3
Dinwiddie
strikeouts.
in the middle of the field. We'll be right back after these commercials. Taking a break.
Alvin Small Funeral Homes and Crematory on the Boulevard in Colonial Heights and on South Crater Road in Petersburg has been family owned and operated since 1952. In your time of need, count on E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes to provide caring, courteous, and professional service. To all the players, family members, coaches, and friends, congratulations from everyone at E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes serving our community. Call 526-3400.
Mattress and Spring, 439 South 15th Avenue in Hopewell, locally owned and operated by Chuck and Mary Myers since 1982. Free delivery, in-house financing, full line of home furnishings, living room furniture, bedroom sets, dinette sets, bedding, recliners, Frigidaire GE, Hot Point appliances, open Monday through Friday from 9 till 5:30, Saturdays 9 till 3. Call 458-7283. That's 458-7283.
Commonwealth Dentistry, located at 456 Charles Dimmock Parkway in Colonial Heights and on 4th and Broadway in Hopewell, provide trusted and comfortable dental care for the entire family. Doctors Beltrami, Dixon, and Stafford and their staff provide only the best that modern dentistry has to offer. They use the latest in technology and procedures to provide your care. They specialize in children, family, and cosmetic dentistry, crowns on your first visit, and teeth implants. They keep up with the latest dental procedures and pride themselves on patient care. They accept many dental insurance plans. Call now for your appointment at 520-4088 or in Hopewell at 458-3004.
And we're back at the at the Shepherd Stadium here in Colonial Heights at the 59th annual big tournament here with the first pitch by number 8, Spencer Lloyd. Ball 1 to strike 2. Strike 1-0 count.
And let's see, who do we have up here? We have Colin. We have, I believe, Colin Masterson. Do we not? Can we see? Let's see his number there, 00, I think.
Ooh, gets hit. Yep, number 00. Masterson. He's hit bad. He's laying down on the floor, hitting the ground. once. He gets up. Small little dude. Hope he's okay. Taking his helmet off. Everybody's taking a knee.
Well, I hope he's all right too. Yeah, he seems to be okay. He's going first base.
Going for his first base.
Hit by a pitch. Spencer Lloyd hit him. And you know what? Dinwiddie America, at least according to their scorecard they gave us, does not have any substitutes. So if
they got to use all
for
the
some
players,
reason,
right?
if Colin was unable to continue, they would have to play
That's right.
with one down, which would not be good.
Yeah, they only have 9 players, so they need everybody to be playing defense.
So in the shortstop for Spain, number 7 is up to bat. And here comes the pitch.
Lloyd, ball in the dirt. Catcher looking over at first. You know, in the big tournament, you see that eye contact a lot with these little base stealers and catchers, man. Another ball in the dirt. He's taking second. But the run, and the catcher throws it anyway.
Yeah, he had no chance to get him there. And again, you know, every now and then you'll see somebody, a catcher throw out, somebody's trying to steal in the bib tournament, but not very often.
Another ball in the dirt. That's 3 balls, 0
strike count. So Mr. Spencer Lloyd is having a little trouble here with control. He hit a batter, and now he's got a 3-0 count.
Yeah. It's going to be a long.
Yeah, 3 strike 1 there. You got it.
And I had the same exact jersey at home. I played for this team. Yeah, it's
Chester Red.
Chester Red. I played for this team. It wasn't the CBC American. It was actually Chester Red. I don't know why, but Chester Red has the same blue. Got a run, and it's an out at second base. The calls. Beautiful play by Chester Red. And they're going back to their spots.
Did we get a double play there? We did.
2 outs.
2 outs. Got the man off second.
0-0 on the at the plate here. It's Colin or Caleb, one of them. And it's a hit. Oh, almost hits his coach. That's a fast one. Fans are laughing at that one. Enjoying themselves.
So we had a little movement there by Dinwiddie American. Had a couple of batters on. Had an opportunity to increase that score a little bit, and got caught in a rundown for the second out between third base and shortstop. And third baseman made a clean play and caught the ball, so got the guy wandering off second base.
Yeah, it was a big rundown right there.
Again, Spencer Lloyd seemingly has a little bit of control problem here. Just having a tough time finding the plate.
Another ball down the fouled off by the third base line. And Spencer Lloyd here looking for his groove on a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Needs one more strike to end this inning. Will it come? Here's the delivery. It's a hit to shortstop, and he misses the ball just barely, and he's rounding off to second.
Did a clean double. Shortstop missed the ball. So did the outfielder. Rolled to the wall.
Left field will bring it in to shortstop.
So he's got a clean double. Again, outfielder's bib must be taught to block the ball, stop the ball. Too often what they do is try to reach down, and they don't reach down far enough. They're better off getting in front of the ball, kneeling, taking a knee, and blocking the ball.
Yeah, that's right. Looking to steal. See that catcher and that base runner again, eye to eye.
See who we have. We have Daniel Campbell up, do we not?
Number 42, Daniel Campbell, yes. Right, and he hits it to shortstop. Shortstop will stop the ball, but unfortunately won't get it to the first base in time. We'll flip it to third. Now we got a runner on first and third. Dinwiddie.
Shortstop was able to stop the ball, but couldn't fielded cleanly to make the throw to first. So Dinwiddie threatening to score again. Spencer Lloyd got to tighten up here.
Yeah. He just wants that strike, and right when he gets that strike, the batter comes to hit the ball, and the strike is a strike.
But his defense has not helped Mr. Lloyd.
Yeah, and they steal.
We got
First and third steals, so second and third.
So we got Finn on second and third. That was a pass ball on the catcher.
Yeah.
He got his glove on. Anytime the catcher gets a glove on, it's usually a pass ball. If the catcher doesn't touch it and it goes to the backstop, it's usually a wild pitch.
There's another ball in the dirt, and he might looking to steal home. Dinwiddie on his bases.
It's hard to come home from third on a pass ball, Johnny, simply because the ball will come off that backstop and usually come right back to the catcher.
Yeah, especially on this field. But there's another baseball. 3-1 count. The 2 outs. Chester Red looking for another strike here. Hoping to get out of this inning before some runs get scored. Here's the delivery. And it's a foul ball. And now you got
a full count. No place to. Well, you do have a place to put him. First base is open. So worst case, if he walks him, he's got the bases loaded, and they have an out at any base, maybe.
Oh, the ball.
And he did walk him.
Walked him. Bases are loaded. Dinwiddie has all 3 bases. As number 8, Bowles comes up to bat. It looks like he's a lefty batter. Chester Red is coming out to. Coach is coming out to talk to his pitcher here.
I think he just wants to settle him down a little bit.
Yeah, just kind of see what's up and just communicate.
Sometimes just coming out there to give him a breather, let him relax a little bit. Just tell him to take a deep breath. Hey, look, all you just throw the ball over the plate. Don't worry about it. If they get a hit, don't worry about it. Nothing you can do. All you can control is throwing strikes. And so far, he's had trouble throwing strikes, so you just want to settle him down a little bit and say, pitch, just throw, Spencer, just throw strikes. But that's easier said to do at that age level when you don't have control. In fact, I would say at this age level, you're better off having good control than you are having overwhelming speed.
Yeah.
Because if you have overwhelming speed and you can't control it,
that's
if you have speed and control, then you got something.
Yeah. That's what I was focused on. It looks like it's a 2-ball, 1 strike count, 2-1 count. Yeah, mainly when I was practicing and getting better at pitching, it was focused on accuracy, and then speed came along,
Right, as your arm strength got a little stronger.
So never focused on speed before accuracy. That's just never do it. 3-1 count here. 3 balls. 1 strike. 2 outs. Lloyd looking for another strike. It's a swing and a miss. Full count here.
Again, it goes to another full count.
Number 8, Bowles, has a full count. Chris Bowles.
This is the second full count in a row, and the last time he lost him, he threw a ball and walked a man. Let's see what he can do this time. If he gets a strike, he's out of this inning with no runs.
Ooh. Oh, and he tagged him. Dropped third strike.
Dropped third strike. That was a ball. Get the strikeout.
And Chesterfield Red goes back in the bat. We'll be right back after some of these very awesome commercials.
Dancer Sporting Goods will buy estate guns. 1 or 100. We'll be glad to evaluate and even purchase your guns if you'd like. Hi, I'm Marlon Dance from Dancer Sporting Goods. We're 20 minutes south of Richmond on 95 at exit 53 on South Park Boulevard.
The City of Colonial Heights 64th Annual Christmas Parade will be held Tuesday, December the 6th at 7 p.m. on the Boulevard. The longtime holiday tradition in Colonial Heights attracts thousands of participants and onlookers. For more information on how your business or organization can participate in this year's parade, call the Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department at 804-520-9390. The 2016 Colonial Heights Christmas Parade, bigger and better than ever.
Step back in time and experience the last century of agricultural heritage at Keystone Tractor Works Museum, 880 West Roslyn Road in Colonial Heights. See a showroom full of vintage tractors, trucks, and cars. Keystone Tractor Works Museum has one of the best gift shops on the East Coast. Museum hours are 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Saturday, Sunday 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Call 524-0020. That's the Tractor Works Museum.
Hi, Bill Bowman here with Tom McCormick, owner of Sausage Walk-Up in Petersburg. How long has Sausage been open now, Tom?
Bill, 6 years. The walk-up shipping container opened in 2010, and the sit-down opened in 2015. I think for more information, Google us. We're rated the #1 restaurant within 20 miles of Petersburg. Southern Living Magazine says that we're the South's best butt. We're located at 257 East Bank Street in Petersburg, and we're open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 10 p.m. We also cater.
Looking.
And we're back. What I mean by we're back, I'm your co-host Jonathan Fains, and your host.
And the baby boomer Hasty.
And the baby boomer Hasty. I like that.
Yeah, you can listen to me on Tuesday nights from 8 to 10 p.m. right on WHAP, and I play the oldies but goodies, and I hope you enjoy the show. You listen to it. Now, we will not have one tomorrow night because guess what? We will be broadcasting the Bib tournament, and we are finishing up the final game of the first round. Tomorrow night we'll move into the second round, and we'll have really some serious baseball starting out then. Okay, so we got Andrew Perks, I believe, a right fielder, starting off here.
Foul ball, almost coming to hit us. Goes right in clean in the dugout. Right clean in the dugout. Almost hit somebody. Hopefully nobody got hurt. Taylor, number 13, first base, goes all the way in the dugout, gets the ball, passes his coach. And got number 42 on the mound, because you got to remember, there is nobody in the dugout to get that ball, because all 9 players that showed up tonight for Dinwiddie, all 9 of them on the field, and there's not a single person in the dugout.
No, indeed, and they're in trouble if a player gets hurt.
Yeah. So Dinwiddie defending their score. We got Chester Red here at the bat. I believe that's number 5. Andrew
Perks, maybe? Perks.
That's a strike. It's a 2-2 count.
And Campbell, Johnny, he's a pretty good-looking little pitcher there. He's a little bit on the tall side. Has a nice stride to him. Mm-hmm. And he's got fairly decent control, so let's see what he can do. That ball was inside.
Ball's inside, looking a little better this inning.
Got him a 3-2 count. Now he wants to get this first batter. Cardinal rule: never walk the leadoff batter.
Right. Yeah. And there's a ball hit down the first baseline. First baseman picks it up and
put out to the first baseman for 1 out. Campbell got the first batter, so that should give him a little bit of confidence.
Number 4, Peyton Spencer up here to bat. He's a right-handed batter. There's a ball outside. With your count, 1-0 count. With 1 out. Dinwiddie got nobody on the bases. But hopefully Chesterfield Wright can get some people on the bases. There's a 1-1 count with Campbell with full control of this inning, pitching. Looking down at the mitt. That's the best thing to do, is look down at the mitt and never stop.
Right, just throw that ball to the mitt. That's all you got to do. Throw the ball to the mitt.
Focus on the mitt. 2-1 count, 1 out. Number 4 at the plate. That would be. That's a foul ball. Girls screaming.
2-2.
Number 4, Peyton Spencer's at the plate. That's 2-2 count he's got. Looking, just for Red, looking for some people to get on bases this inning. Hopefully catch back up. Right now, you got Dinwiddie in the lead by 2. It's a 2-0 Dinwiddie favor. There's a base. There's a good hit right to center field. Unfortunately, it's caught, and the crowd goes wild over that out. Dinwiddie really
by the
appreciated
center
that.
fielder. He didn't have to hardly move. Maybe came in a step or two. But, fly balls are tougher than you think for these young kids. It's tough enough when you get older and you're trying to catch a fly ball. You know, Johnny?
Yeah.
You got to read it off the bat.
Yeah, read it right off the bat. There's a bunt. That's
Fouled bunt there. He fouled it off for strike one.
Yep.
And let's see, this should be Ian Bolton, if we got it right.
Ian Bolton. Hopefully I got it.
Ian Bolton. We think that's the correct name. That's a ball in the dirt. So what count we got there, Johnny? 1-1?
1-1 count with 2 outs. Then when he's looking for another out to go back in and bat some more. And Campbell with the throw. And it's a strike. The 1-2
Now,
count.
in this particular case, he's got the bottom of the lineup. He's got the 7th, 8th, and 9th hitter. So you do not want to walk the 7th, 8th, or 9th hitter. All you want to do, even if you have to take a little bit off the baseball, is put it over the plate. Make him swing.
Yeah, that's exactly what he just did. He just made him, and now Dinwiddie goes into bat. You know, just for Red, just missed it that in, and they didn't get anybody. I don't think they got anybody on base.
3 up and 3 down, Johnny.
3 up, 3 down. That's the way I like it when you're on the defense side. We'll be back with some commercial. We'll be back after these commercials.
Looking for a barbershop that does old-fashioned shaves and haircuts? Look no further than the Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. Kenny and Keith do hot towel shaves using a straight razor. They shave around the ears and do shoulder massage. No appointment necessary, just walk on in. They're open Tuesday through Friday and the first Saturday of the month. Check them out on Facebook. Broadway Barbershop, 224 North Main Street in Hopewell. You'll not only look great when you leave, you'll feel great as well.
Do you and your family enjoy walking, riding bikes, picnicking, fishing, or just being outdoors? Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department offers 5 water-accessible parks: Appomattox Park, Fort Clifton, Lakeview, Roslyn Landing, and White Bank Park. Amenities include picnic pavilions, walking and riding trails, boat launches, fishing piers, a disc golf course, and more. Find out more about the city's parks at their website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov.
South Park Carpet Flooring Outlet and Chester Floors Superstore has the finest brands of carpet and vinyl flooring available. They offer warehouse prices to the public and have the largest selection of remnants for purchase. Expert installation, normally the next business day for both residential and commercial work. Call or visit South Park Carpet at 860 West Roslyn Road, off I-95 at exit 53 in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Call them at 804-520-2763 or 804-748-4990.
Back.
And we're going to come back.
And we have a new pitcher here, Johnny. Number 21 for Chester Red is
New pitcher for Chesterfield.
Yeah.
For Chester Red, I meant. Chester Red. I don't know
Well,
what.
Thomason. But we try to spot. Let's see where Spencer Lloyd went to third base, so they switched.
Oh, nice.
Spencer Lloyd
You know
went
that-
to third base.
That's so weird for me that they're called Chester Red, because on the jerseys it says Chesterfield. Oh, and that's a hit by Dinwiddie. Guy number 13 is booking it down the first base line. Jason Taylor with a nice clean base hit to first base. You already got a man on first. Chesterfield. I was going to say Chesterfield because I was on this team. I got the same exact jersey at home. I was on this team last year, and we took them in the Pony League to the champion. I took them to the championship. Fortunately, we lost. I've been wishes he's still into second. Jason Taylor steals all the way to second, slides in, and they overthrow it anyway. And shortstop goes right through second, and shortstop stops the ball.
And Ben, looks like Foster maybe, up to bat. Is that who we got? No, Ben Pfizer. I'm sorry, Ben Pfizer.
Pfizer.
Pfizer. Pfister. Ben Pfister.
Pfister. I like that. Pfister.
He's got a 3-0 count on him. He's about ready to hit first base.
Yeah.
Which he just
And he hits it. Guy on first and second.
So Chester Red has brought his new pitcher in, and he's given up a single, a base on ball. Chester Red pitcher is number 21, Dale Thomason.
Yeah. This inning and last inning just not looking too good for Chester Red. Already got 2 guys on base and 0 outs. And there's another base hit for that's a foul ball.
Foul ball down the right field line. Looked like it was going to fall in. Of course, we have to bend our necks a little bit here from the press box to see the foul line out there. So we can't always tell when it goes down there whether it's fair or foul if it's close to that line. So it's foul ball.
Foul ball, the 1-1 count. 0 outs for Chesterfield.
We have Hayden. It looks like Hayden Bales up here.
Number 27, Hayden Bales. And he swings at a high ball. It's a 2-2 count for Hayden Bales.
2-2. If I'm the pitcher, I'm coming back in with that high ball, and a lot of people just can't lay off that high fastball.
The pitcher gets his chalk sock, and he strikes him out
on that high fastball.
On another high fastball. You know, when you got almost bases loaded, it feels good when there's no outs and you finally get that out.
Got that first out. Now of course, now you're pitching to the lower part of the order. So you got Colin Masterson up. He got hit by a pitch last time. So you definitely do not want to hit him again with a pitch.
You got Colin, that's his son, showed a bunt, did not pull back, and it's a strike now. It looked like a good pitch anyway, but he did not get the bunt. That's a strike number 2, 0-2 count. He's the left fielder for Dinwiddie.
Now, all you need to do is you just want to throw a strike here because it doesn't look like he's going to swing the bat.
0-2 count. And that's a strike 3. They got 2 outs now. Chester Red. If I go by the paper, Chesterfield Red's got 2 outs.
And they go into the top of the order, number 7, Forrest Payne, and he's their shortstop. He should be a pretty decent hitter for him.
And there's a smackaroo over into foul territory, just over the first baseline. Right field couldn't play that one.
Could not get over there.
Hey, you got a smack on it, I mean.
He did.
Next time he might hit it further.
He got good metal on the ball. We can't say good wood on the ball because they don't use wood bats.
Yeah. But good composite. And the coaches, the pitcher, catchers, all will conference on the mound.
Yeah, he's trying to give him some advice. I don't know what he's telling him. You know, the only thing he tells him, if I'm in, is throw strikes. Maybe he's trying to tell him don't give him the ball at a certain spot on the plate, but that's easier said than done at this age level.
Yeah. If I was a coach, I'd be telling him to throw high because this kid is a little bit shorter, and those kids are really swinging at those high ones.
Right. And the high strike, even the major leaguers, it's the easiest way to strike those guys out with a fastball is the high strike.
Yeah.
Because it
absolutely
it impacts their eye level.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly what he did. But it's a foul. It was a little bit slower, not a fast. It was like a little slow high ball. Which if it came out any faster, it'd probably be too high.
So he's got 2 strikes down. He's got him down 2. Now he could waste a pitch here and see if he'll go for it. Maybe throw one a little bit on the outside.
Yeah, he's got an 0-2 count, 2 outs. He needs one more strike, and here he goes.
Ooh, he tried to go on the outside corner, just missed.
Just missed it. 1-2 count. He's looking at that glove and he pitches it. And it's a smack straight over to center field. He's going for it and he catches it. Misses it.
He had his glove on it, but he couldn't get it.
And the base runners are running around the bases. And he throws it in this. And he's safe. He throws it into home. And just misses the runner. Chesterfield. A little bit of frustration out there on the field.
A little frustration. Outfielder got his glove on it.
Almost had his glove.
Yeah.
He would have came in on that one if he caught it.
Yeah, that would have been a great play by the young man who catches that ball. He had a shot at it, and so he ends up on third base with the triple.
Wow, there's another smacker over in the left field. Just misses it. And the kid hops over the fence to get the ball.
It's a ground rule double.
And he throws it all the way to shortstop.
So we got another run.
He hopped it again, and the crowd is going nuts over this one. And he takes his hat off for a little salute.
Another run into the ground rule double, of course, if it hops over the fence. A ground double for Caleb Masterson. So with 2 outs, 2 strikeouts, and
who's that kid? That kid jumped that fence, man. No problem.
That kid would have been
left field.
Left field. That would have been Ian Bolton.
Ian Bolton. He bolted over that fence, man. Let me just say, here's the delivery. Another foul ball over to the third baseline.
So we got 3 runs in
Ian
so far.
Bolton runs all the way over.
Outs. 3 runs in with 2 outs, and hopefully the all right.
And we got a guy on second. With 2 outs, 0-1 count here for number 42, Daniel Campbell.
Daniel Campbell, the pitcher. Got a 1-1 count on him. He can help his cause by bringing in another run.
Wow, that was very, very sharp. He was early on the ball. So again, he's got to wait for that ball. This pitcher ain't pitching it too fast.
1-2 count, yeah. No, he's not real fast. And obviously,
these kids are ready for the ball, man.
Yeah, either the coach has decided that he's going to play all his players and let everybody have a chance to pitch. And these coaches generally know when they come into this tournament, they know who they're supposed to play. They know how good the team is they're supposed to play. They know how good their team is. And, right now it looks like Dinwiddie Americas has the better ball players than Chester Red.
Yeah, this guy's up in the box, you see. It's a smackaroo right into center. Oh, and center misses it. Lets it go to the fence, and these base runners are booking it down the floor. This kid's already at third base. He's going in for home, and he makes it clean with the slide. The crowd is going nuts over that one. In the park home run by the pitcher, Daniel
Campbell.
Yeah. Amazing in the park home run.
Again, the Chester Red outfielder let the ball go over his head and roll it to the fence.
Was that a single, double?
Well, I would say so. I don't think he touched the ball. So since he bounced over his head, I think that's a home run inside the park.
Inside the park. Now we got up to bat number 29, Gregory Daniel, up in the box too. That's a ball. 1-0 count, 2 outs. Chesterfield looking for this last out. Trying to get out of this tough inning. And it's a swing and a miss. Early 1-1 count.
And it has been a tough inning because he got 2 strikes and he had every opportunity to get out of this inning with no runs.
Yeah.
And he's, with a little help from his defense, he has given up 5 runs.
That's right. 5 runs. That is a tough inning right there. That's a strike. That's a 1-2 count. Oh, that's strike 3. And Chesterfield is in out of the tough inning, hoping to come back with a better batting average. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Family Eye Care, full eye health exams, glasses and contact lenses. Offering their services are optometrists Dr. Lowell Gilbert, Dr. Gary Farley, and Dr. Megan Parker. Family Eye Care, located at 3731A Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-3676. That's 526-3676. Wishing the best to the boys in this year's bib tournament. Go get them, fellas.
Jerry's Burger Spot has all your Friday night tailgating favorites, from their never frozen burger, fresh cut fries, ice cream, and milkshakes. Jerry's Burger Spot offers the best lunch, and if you desire a fresh handmade burger or some delicious ice cream like Mom used to make, stop by Jerry's Burger Spot at 3815 Jefferson Park Road, Prince George, Virginia, right off 36 near Fort Lee. Jerry's Burger Spot. Remember when?
Colonial Italian Restaurant and Pizza, located in the Dunlop Village Shopping Center, where Food Line is in Colonial Heights. Colonial Italian features luncheon specials, nightly specials, open every day, entertainment on weekends, mixed drinks too. Taste their pizza and pasta, chicken, veal, and seafood. Great salads. Call 520-5555 for carryout. That's Colonial Italian Restaurant, Colonial Heights, party room available.
Teeth giving you trouble?
Boy, am I tired of eating soup.
You need to see a good dentist. Richard W. Bates in Colonial Heights. Dr. Bates has been in practice for 28 years, treating all his patients like family. If your needs are simple checkups or major dental work like crowns, implants, or dentures, Dr. Bates can do the job and do it properly. Remember, whatever your dental needs, contact Dr. Richard W. Bates, 3610 Boulevard in Colonial Heights. You may never have to eat soup again.
And we're back at the 59th annual bid tournament. These kids are looking phenomenal out here on the field with a great audience. You know, I would feel really good to be on this field and playing baseball.
Yeah, it brings back memories, does it not?
No, I mean, it brings back just a lot of everything. The smell. All I need is some sunflower seeds.
Well, we can probably get you some sunflower seeds now, and you can get the smell. We just can't get you swinging the bat.
Yeah, I'm not swinging that bat, dude. And here we got number 12.
Simmons, right?
Yeah, number 12 right there at the plate.
Is it 12 or Riley Simmons? Let's see his number here. I got Riley Simmons. Maybe I got the wrong guy here. Let's see. 12 is Dylan Baldwin.
Well,
for this is oh, it is Dylan Baldwin. Okay. So it is Dylan Baldwin, number 12.
Yeah, this is the sub.
Yeah. Dylan Baldwin.
It looked like it was a foul ball or something.
1 and 2.
So 1-2 count. Hopefully Chester Red can get some points on the board here this inning as they bat. Our Dinwiddie is all over the field with their 9 players. And only 9 players. Campbell here for the delivery. It's high, upside. You know,
2 and 2. Although our pitcher's still looking strong for Dinwiddie. Daniel Campbell is hasn't thrown a lot of pitches. Team is giving him some runs to work with.
Oh, that looked like a curveball. That was a.
That's a strikeout. Dylan Baldwin goes down on strikes. I believe that was a breaking ball. You got that one right, Johnny. Number 15.
Number 10. Number 10, the shortstop. I think because they're doing the sub now. Number 10. I
don't see a number 10 on our roster.
Me neither. Unless one of the coaches are up to bat. You know what? This kid is off the charts. We're going to call this kid off the charts, man, because he's probably about to hit a home run. After a ball one, and he's running for first base.
Got him.
Slopes over the first baseman's foot. You know, you're supposed to put your foot beside the bag, not on top of it. But it's all good. One out. No, that's 2 outs. If he's out. Oh, it must have been a mistake. He's still batting. These are off the charts kids, number 10.
Must have been a foul ball.
Yeah, it must have been a foul ball, and they thought probably was dropped that strike. He ran. And that was a strike 2. 1-2 count. 1 out. Chester Red up here to bat. Hoping to get some base runners on the bases. It's another ball. 2-2 count.
2 and 2 on number 10. We do not have a name. We do not have a number 10 on our roster, folks, so we cannot tell you his name. I wish we could.
But this kid Swing and a miss. Oh, just about. Must wait a second. If that was a 2-2, and he's swinging.
Yeah, I think he must have just barely tipped it.
Oh, foul ball. That's right. Number 10. Nickname. Off the charts. And that's another ball. That's a full count.
He's worked a full count now. And Campbell just needs to get one across the plate.
And he'll
I'm
go
not
in.
sure he can actually get much on if he hits the ball, get much on it.
Oh, a breaking ball. That's strike 3.
You know it.
Number
He went
10
right
goes
back
in.
to the dugout.
Wow, it's 2 outs. Nobody on bases. Nobody's gotten on bases. Chesterfield in for another hard inning. Hopefully they can change this inning around and have a nice 2-out rally to keep this game nice and close. 7-0. Dinwiddie in the favor. Delivery by Dinwiddie, and it's a swing and a miss by number 15, Jackson Dahl. Jackson
Dahl, the catcher.
The 0-1 count. Looking confident in the batter's box here tonight. And Campbell with the delivery. That's a swing and a hit to shortstop. Shortstop will make the play to first base, and Dinwiddie will go in to bat yet another inning. We just wanted to say was tonight's sponsor by this game is Kirk Clark, right?
Kirk Cox, yes,
Kirk Cox.
delegate representative right here in Colonial Heights and Speaker of the House of the Virginia State Legislature, and he coached in the bib himself. He played in the bib himself, and he coached all 4 of his boys in the bibs, and he believes that sports builds great values in young men.
Yeah. And of course, brought to you by the Optimist Club of Colonial Heights here at Shepherd Stadium. Come out. It's still top of the 4th. It's top of the 4th, so.
Right, and by the way, you can get some great food out here. I got hot dogs, hamburgers,
sunflower seeds.
French fries.
About to give me some sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds. We need to get you some sunflower seeds.
Yeah, I got a little bottle I spit into up here in this cage. But yep, the Chesterfield is warming up on the field. And we're going to take a short, quick commercial break. We'll be right back.
Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet has an extensive inventory of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. If you're looking for quality new or used trucks, Stroh-Snyder features the rugged Tahoe as well as the popular Silverado 1500. Stroh-Snyder offers a fantastic selection of vehicles under $15,000. Stop by Stroh-Snyder Chevrolet today, 5200 Oak Lawn Boulevard near Fort Lee. Stroh-Snyder has been in business since 1966.
The Colonial Heights Recreation and Parks Department invites you and your family to take advantage of the variety of recreation programs offered throughout the year. They provide numerous athletic and non-athletic activities, camps, classes, trips, and special events for youth, adults, and seniors. Check out current activities and the latest city focus by visiting the city website, colonialheightsvirginia.gov. The Bank of Southside Virginia reflects the true spirit of community banking. A local bank with local employees who are committed to serving their neighbors. Get free checking with direct deposits and bank where it's convenient to you. That's online. Visit them today at bsvnet.com or visit one of their 15 convenient locations near where you live or work and see for yourself how warm and friendly community banking is at the Bank of Southside Virginia. Member FDIC.
And we're back at the 59th annual big tournament.
We are back, and we have a new pitcher, Johnny. We have number 28, who's a substitute. And again, ladies and gentlemen, the names are very, very lightly written, what they gave us. It's Tristan Beaker, we think, but we're just going to call him Tristan.
Tristan T. T.
Tristan T. Yeah, we can't read his last name, and we don't really have a way to get that clarified to us, so we're going to call him Tristan T. He is now on the mound for Chester Red.
And we got Jason Bow.
Number 21, looks like he's gone to third base.
Chris Bowes. He's a lefty batter. He is up to the plate, swinging a miss. And the Bert Dinwiddie up to bat. And Chesterfield has the field for the defense. And the score of tonight's game is 7-0 in favor of Dinwiddie. 28 for the pitch, and it's a nice clean clink against the bat, but it's a foul ball over the third baseline.
Yeah, now Tristan T, that first pitch he threw looked like he got a little bit of heat.
0-2 count, yeah, he's doing pretty good.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they were holding him.
Wow, look at that. And it's a hit out to left field, and he's cleaning the bases quick. He's looking for three. He's looking for three. He's running back to second, dives back, and makes it. Well,
Kristen Biles, nice hit to left field there.
That almost sounded like a aluminum bat there.
Yeah, nice double there. Left fielder never really had a chance. Kind of strange where they're playing the left fielder there. They're not playing. Certainly weren't playing him to pull. They're playing him sort of straight away. I think I would have probably hit my left fielder over a little bit more.
Yeah, now at the bat, Jason Taylor, number 13, just hit his first foul ball. That'll be 0-1 with one strike. Man on second for Dinwiddie. And Dinwiddie has the lead here by 7 points. I mean, they're doing pretty good tonight. Chesterfield looking for a comeback.
Yes, indeed, a 7-run lead for Dinwiddie, and they would like to tack on 5 here. And if they did that and held Chester Red to 0 runs, that would finish the ball game off for them. So they certainly like to tack on some runs here.
Yeah, Tristan T. And the base runner Dinwiddie steals to third and almost makes it. I mean, and almost
they almost got
gets
it
out.
a little bit. And we got a 1-2 count on the batter.
Remember
Jason Taylor. 1-2 count on him.
Jason Taylor looks like a grand slam hitter. If he hits that ball, it's gone. And there he hits it, but it's going to shortstop, and it'll be an easy out at first base.
But the runner scored. Another run for.
The runner did score.
Another run for the Dinwiddie Americans out to first base. That was a shortstop to first baseman. So 6-3, one out. And we've got Ben Feister. Good old Ben coming up here.
It looks like the ump had to go get more balls for the game.
Ben Pfister. Ben Pfister. Third base.
Number 28, Ben Pfister. Here we go as Tristan delivers the pitch. It's a dirt. It's in the dirt, low and in the dirt. Everybody's on base, but there's one out with a 1-0 count.
And again, Tristan is rather tall for his age, I think. Tall and lean.
Yeah.
But he's thrown the ball pretty well so far. Oop. Looks like he's having a little trouble with his release point there. Looks like he's holding onto the ball a little bit too long, releasing it low. Last 2 pitches have been really bad in the dirt.
Yeah.
2-0 count.
Here goes Tristan for the delivery. And it looks like a good pitch to the ump, so it's a 2-1 count. It is nice and cool out tonight, not humid or hot. It's just beautiful out. Tristan for the delivery. Swing and a miss, down low. It's a 2-2 count. With 1 out.
2-2 count, 1 out, 1 run in. Bases are empty.
Number 28, Ben Feister up to bat. Looking for a grand slam.
Count is full. 3-2.
The catcher goes up to the pitcher. Talk about this full count.
Well, not sure what you could tell him except throw a strike.
Yeah.
Unless he's telling them to throw a different type of pitch. But I don't really think at this level catchers do that very much. If the catcher came out there and told me that what pitch to throw, I'd tell him to go back and catch.
That's right, and it's a swing and a miss, and he struck out.
Larry said it worked, so
This
he
is-
struck out.
Yeah, this is very good for
Wow.
Chesterfield.
Chesterfield is runs out away from coming out of this inning with only one run. That would make the score, of course, will make the score 8-0.
Now batting number 27, Peyton Baker.
Hayden, I think it's Hayden Bales.
Hayden Bales, that's right. Okay. He's way back in the box there. Catcher is not on his knees or nothing. He just got a level squat he had. Now he's sitting down on his pads. Easy night on the umps, you know, just this nice cool weather.
Nice weather out here. It's supposed to be a little bit warmer tomorrow, and it may heat up as. But we had overcast today, so it's pleasant weather for the players to play ball in. It's not extremely humid at all. In fact, it hasn't been humid.
Right. And there's a hit to second base. Second base will catch it and make the play.
He catches it falling down.
It falls
For
down.
the third out. So
No
the second baseman.
But he makes his catch, and Chesterfield will go in for this inning. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Kirk Cox, delegate for the 66th Legislative District and Virginia House of Representatives Majority Leader, is a proud supporter and sponsor of the 59th Bib Tournament. Delegate Kirk Cox believes in conservative principles and family values. He is a strong supporter of youth sports, having coached youth baseball teams for many years. He played in the Bib Tournament, and so did his 4 sons. He sees sports participation as an aid to character and competitive development of today's youth. He wishes all the teams in this tournament good luck. The Bank of Southside Virginia, with many convenient locations in the Tri-City area, is proud of all of the young men playing in this year's Bib Tournament. The Bank of Southside Virginia is a community bank that puts your business first. As a business owner, you know time is money, and the Bank of Southside Virginia has the products and services to help you manage both. With one central location, your desktop, manage your money, resources, and time by choosing to go online at bsvnet.com or drop by one of their 15 branches. BSV can help your business grow. The Bank of Southside Virginia, member FDIC.
Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, 3666 The Boulevard in Colonial Heights. Call 526-6050. They are the proud sponsors of this year's Bib Tournament being held through the 13th of August. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, staffed by Dr. Margaret Mitri, Dr. Riddle, Dr. Johnson, Dr. Phelps. They offer laser therapy, acupuncture, dental, and x-ray. Colonial Heights Veterinary Hospital, call 526-6050.
We're back at the Bib Tournament here at Sugar Stadium in Colonial Heights, Virginia. Listen in. 1340, which you probably already are.
Yes, indeed. We are back, and we are going to the bottom of the 4th inning. Chester Red is losing 7-0, and they have coming up should be
number 6,
Landon Aslan, first baseman, number 6, or do they have a substitute? No, it's Landon Aslan, number 6. Oh, we got a ball around, 1-0.
And there's a nice, beautiful pitch by Campbell. Daniel Campbell, number 42, just pitched an amazing pitch, one of my favorite pitches. It's a stride pitch. He's looking deep into the mitt, hoping for another strike. It's a 1-2 count, and it's, man, that was close, a little low. So that's going to be a 2-2 count. For
2-2, and at this point in the game, you just really need to throw strikes.
Yeah. It doesn't matter about, all that junk or trash you got. Oh, that was a clean curveball or whatever it was, breaking ball. An amazing pitch by Campbell. Just knocked out the first batter from being able to get on base tonight.
And so far tonight, pitcher for the Dinwiddie Americans, Mr. Daniel Campbell, is pitching a very nice game. He's got a shutout going, and he's got, so far, he's got 7 strikeouts.
Wow.
So,
just had his first strike
under control. All he needs to do is throw strikes.
Yep. So the count is 0-1, or it's 1-1 now. First he had a swing and a miss, then the pitcher threw a ball. There he is again, the pitcher looking deep into the mitt. As he goes for a delivery, it will be a strike right down the middle. This is a 1-2 count, ladies and gentlemen. With one out, nobody on bases. Dinwiddie on the field, conquering this inning.
1-2 count. He's pumping them in now. He's feeling it. He's going to throw strikes.
And another nice little breaking ball. I can see on the delivery on just how he was holding the ball. Another nice slider or whatever he threw. It was just beautiful.
It was a breaking ball for sure. It had some movement.
Yeah. And now we got our next batter as he hits a base hit to second. But second will make the play to first, and that will be the last out.
Third out. So 3 up, 3 down.
Man.
Mr. Campbell, he's making a case, Johnny, for the MVP.
The inning is already over, right?
Right. So we're going into the 5th inning.
Amazing. So Chesterfield having a hard night tonight, 8-0.
They've had some really tough times fielding out there tonight. Chester has, particularly in the outfield. I mean, some of the balls that have been hit have been line shots to the outfield, and they just got by the outfielders. One kid caught it, hit his glove, and they just had a tough time fielding the ball out in the outfield. And it's not an easy position to play if the ball is being rocketed at you.
Right.
You got to get a good jump on the ball. We still have Tristan. We got some commercials going there.
Tristan T.
We're fine. We're back here. We still got Tristan T. warming up for Chester Red to pitch his 2nd inning. If we go to the top of the 5th inning, of course, on Dinwiddie Americans' mind, they're leading 8-0. They would like to score 4 more runs and put this game to rest.
Yeah, I really feel bad for Chester Red tonight. You know, I think that's 3 innings. It's just been 3 up, 3 down. They didn't even have a chance to get on base.
Campbell's been playing a masterful game.
Yeah.
As I say, he's making
just conquering it, man.
He is making a case for.
Those balls ain't coming down in the
P for
32nd
for this game. Of course, his offense is giving him a pretty good number of runs to work with here.
And we got Tristan T on the mound looking deep into the mid again.
Let's see, this should be Colin Masterson.
Colin Masterson is a foul ball, I believe.
His brother, obviously, is Caleb Masterson. Colin batting 9th, Caleb batting 2nd. From the size of them, you can tell there's probably some age. This is probably Colin Masterson's first bib tournament, and maybe his brother's last bib tournament.
Ooh, that's a little too far inside. And this looks like Colin Masterson, right? Colin
Masterson, yes indeed.
I didn't know they could do that. Have 2 players with the same numbers. I mean, I know that.
Well, I didn't know they could either, but they do.
They have 2 of the same numbers. So, and there's this Tristan T. throwing it. He really looks like he's sticking his elbow out there when he pitches.
Yeah, he is. His mechanics is he's kind of herky jerky. Well, he's their 3rd pitcher.
Up tonight for
they tried 2 others, so they obviously want to give him a chance.
Yeah, that was a strike. It's a 2. Looks like a 2-2 count.
2-2 count, no outs. Colin Masterson, the number 9 batter at the plate.
And there's a swing and
strikeout.
Strikeout
for the first time. We'll go back to the top of the order. It should be Forrest Spain, number 7, coming up.
Foster Spain, number 7. He's up to bat, a righty. He gets a right-hand pitcher. Tristan T. There's another inside pitch for 1 ball. 0 strike to the 1-0 count. With 1 out. And so far, Chesterfield is doing good in this inning. See if we can keep this stuff up. Another pitch down low in the dirt and outside will be ball 2. 2-0 count. 1 out. Tristan trying to make this one happen. Get the first strike here.
Be nice for Tristan to get out of here with 3 up, 3 down. Oh, he hit him.
And he hits him. And Foster Spain will take first base as a hit by pitch. I think Tristan is going to go over and give him a little high five.
Well, that's a good sign of sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Because he obviously did not intend to hit him. He went over, shook his hand, told him, I'm sorry, didn't intend to hit you. You don't see that as you get bigger in the bigger leagues.
Yeah, it's happening. I mean, I've hit a few players pitching, and it's not the best feeling, but you should make it right. That's even a step further, you know, going to that. That was a foul ball way over the right field side into foul territory. Yeah. But there's a base hit over.
Johnny Signs buddy or what? Yeah, it's a little scratchy.
And the pitcher Daniel Campbell is coming to bat now against Tristan T. Then on first and third, he's got an opportunity to drive in a run here and help his cause. His team is already leading 8-0. And he does a little pop-up and foul ball. He heads back to the plate. And got an 0-1 count. And we are looking to see that Daniel Campbell stepped out of the box for a minute, getting back in the box. The count is 0-1.
Where's the battery? Glenn. Yeah, where's my phone?
Yeah, there you go.
9 volts here.
All right, we've got a double. We're going to go for a triple. Daniel Campbell helped his cause. He has knocked in 2 runs. And Daniel Campbell is on third base with a triple. 2 runs have scored. All right, we're going to take a little pause right now. We're going to play a couple commercials for you. While we take a little pause, and there's a stop in the action, and it looks like we may have a pitching change coming in. We'll be right back.
Knew your banking needs and didn't charge an arm and a leg for their services. Wouldn't it be nice to find that today? Believe it or not, there's a community credit union that you can depend on for affordable products and service with a smile. Come be a part of Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Visit fortleecu.org to learn how you can become a member. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligible.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, with a nice, clean, crisp sound. We had to change out the battery in that.
All right, we are back. Oh, yes, we are back in action here. And we have Dinwiddie American have scored 2 runs, and Daniel Campbell a triple on third base. Tristan is, another run scores, error on the shortstop, a little pop up to the shortstop. Daniel Campbell comes in, and Gregory Daniels on an error by the shortstop is on first base. So we have 1 out, and we have 3 runs in, and 1 more run. All right, we are sorry for that break in action. We had a technical difficulty. We had to correct. We have done so, and we are back in action. You didn't miss much at all. And here we are, back in action again. And so we have 3 runs in. We are in the Top of the 6th.
Yeah, this mic is 10 times more
All
loud.
right, so we have our mic issues straightened out here, folks. We are back, and
you can hear every little thing now.
yeah.
All right,
All
so
right.
we got Tristan T.
Tristan T is
with a strike 3.
He's got the second out.
With the second out. So we got Chesterfield. Wow, did they score some or what? They got
they did
3 this inning.
3 in this inning.
Awesome.
All right, so Jason Taylor's coming out. So Tristan T has got 2 strikeouts, but unfortunately he's given up a couple hits.
And there's a foul ball.
And we have 3 runs in. It's now 11-0. And we are in the top of the 5th inning. And if Dinwiddie American gets 1 more run, then I believe Chester American, since they're the home team, they may be allowed to get the half inning to see if they can score. Or they may call it, usually at 12, once the team gets 12 runs, they call it. But I think you get to play your bat. If you're the home team, you get to play the bottom of the inning. Chester American has struggled the entire game, and their pitching hasn't been all that bad. As their defense has not been up to par tonight.
Dinwiddie for sure knows how to bat tonight. And there's another hit right there, but it's in foul territory on your first base side. So you'll see Dinwiddie, man, hitting some bases around the field here. They got a guy on first this inning. There's 2 outs. And they are looking alive tonight. Chesterfield, you know, those 3 innings, 3 up, 3 down, that'll kill you, man. And you just can't get nothing. There's only zeros on the board. There's a swing and a miss. And that's strikeout number 3 for Tristan T as they go in for this inning. We'll be right back after these commercials.
Knew your banking needs and didn't charge an arm and a leg for their services. Wouldn't it be nice to find that today? Believe it or not, there's a community credit union that you can depend on for affordable products and service with a smile, a place and people with heart. And it is right here in the neighborhood. Come be a part of Fort Lee Federal Credit Union. We have heart. You can bank on it. Visit fortleecu.org to learn how you can become a member. Federally insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required.
McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie County is your full-service electrical contractor, providing your business with professional work and quality electrical products. McCray Electric Company is a certified Class A contractor and state-registered with 24-hour emergency service. McCray Electric offers professional and quality service and a guarantee to get the job done. Call McCray Electric Company today at 804-861-8608 for all your electrical work, serving Dinwiddie and all the surrounding counties. That number again is 804-861-8608. McCray Electric Company in Dinwiddie.
And we're back at the 59th annual
Bib
tournament.
Yes,
That's
indeed. We have Dinwiddie versus Chester Red. Dinwiddie is leading going into the bottom of the 5th inning. They have a lead of 11-0 with their pitcher, Daniel Campbell, still on the mound. He looks like he's going to take them the distance. And I'm not sure, Johnny, that we may be approaching a time limit here. So I'm not sure with 11-0 that if Dinwiddie gets 3 outs here with no runs for Chester, that might be the ball game.
Mm-hmm. Red light off. All right, and this game is sponsored by Kirk Cox, and brought to you Kirk Cox, and brought to you by Optimist Club of Colonial Heights, Virginia.
And we have a foul ball. I'll tell you, Johnny, Daniel Campbell has shown us a lot tonight on that pitcher's mound.
Yes, he has.
He has been a real quality pitcher tonight.
He's warmed up to this game, that for sure.
Started out a little slow with a couple of walks and stuff, but he found his composure, found his stuff, and he's been pretty much throwing strikes all night long.
And that's a breaking ball, but he hits it anyways. Third will get the ball and make the play at first, and he's out. for that one. 1 out. Next batter up to bat here. Looks like
Peyton Spencer, maybe?
number 4, Peyton Spencer.
Peyton Spencer.
All right. I tell you, man, I have the exact same jersey at home.
Well, you know, you need to wear that Wednesday night. If you kept, I bet you can't get into it anymore.
Up, and there's a hit. Another hit to third, and third base will make throw at first. And there's another
Second
out.
I tell you what, that third baseman over there has got a shovel.
Yeah, he's making them throws all the way to first.
They're making quality throws to first, and he's just scooping up that ball. Whoever that third baseman over there is for Dinwiddie America is the third baseman. Let's see.
Ethan Bolton, right?
Or Ben Fister is the third baseman.
Ben Fister, yes.
Yeah, Ben Fister.
And then our next batter here right now is Ian Bolton, I think. And he's a right-handed batter. He just got a foul, so it's 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs. Then when he has, I'm telling you, man, not a single person on the bases again. This is looking tough for Chesterfield, but they're still putting up a fight. And there's a ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 1 strike. Or 2-2 now, I believe.
And Mr. Campbell, really all he needs to think about right now is throw the ball over the plate. You know, there's no way they're going to score 12 runs in the bottom of the 5th inning. But just throw those 2 outs, throw the ball over the plate.
And there's a high ball swing and a miss. And now it's 2-2 for the count, actually. So we got
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
There's a hit. There's a hit over right at second. And second baseman will get the ball and throw it, but just missed it in the nick of time.
Nice play by the second baseman going over and getting that ball. And
quick
he
reaction.
just had to make a quick. He had to make a quick throw. And Ian Bolton, although he didn't hit the ball hard, he had some speed going down that line to first base.
Well, maybe this is Ian Bolton right here, I bet. Maybe this is Ian Bolton. So, the last one, because this is 00. Or maybe that was Ian Bolton. This is Ian Bolton on first base. My bad.
Right.
And up to bat here is number 12. Number 12, Dylan.
Dylan Baldwin.
Dylan Baldwin. All right. Campbell over here looking a little bit like the first inning. Got a 1-1 strike. Taking his time, though. Just trying to get them balls right over the plate. Here's another high one, and he throws it back to first, but he's safe.
Nice play by the first baseman.
Yeah, those catchers, man.
Now, you know, I don't like Mr. Campbell's body language out there. He's kind of walking off the mound looking a little disgusted. He's got a 11-0 lead, man. Just chill out.
Yeah. You know, after several pitched like 4 or 5 innings, it does get pretty tiring.
Yeah, he might be, but it was more his body language like, well,
Yeah.
you know, well.
He's probably up there in the 60s. Oh, there's a breaking ball, a little curveball, and they're running on first, steals to second. But man, let me tell you, after 60 pitches, he's probably up there.
Oh yeah,
around.
he's pitched a lot more than 60.
So,
He's probably approaching. We're not keeping
80.
Yeah, he's probably in the 80s. We're not keeping an exact pitch count here tonight because we just don't have the automation to do that.
Yeah, he's got that's 3 balls, or maybe that's a walk. Oh my God!
Got him in a rundown.
They're in a rundown now. Oh, and this is a good rundown right here. Oh, and he might be able to make it to the third. Nope, and he will be out. Chesterfield messed up that time, and Dinwiddie will be running off the field with, again, no scoring from Chesterfield. But you know, that happens. You know, you get in a rundown.
It does.
And it kind of was just unintentional. That rundown, I don't think, was on purpose.
So it looks like that is going to be the game. We have a final score of 11-0. It doesn't look like they're going to come out for another inning. Probably got a time limit. Normally they play 6.
Is it 11-0? No,
11-0.
we look like.
No, I guess we're going to play. We're going to play the 6th inning at 11-0.
11-0.
Yep. We got pitchers coming out to the mound. They're going to, that coach, I guess the coach for Chester Red could say that's enough. But if he wants to play, the umps are going to talk it over now. That may be the game. They may call the game because it is 10:30 at night. The game was supposed to be over by 10:30. And yeah, he's calling his team. No, they're going to. No, it looks like they're going to do it. They're going to play.
Yeah, I think.
Let's see. The coach is coming out. Going to talk to the umpires. Well, I'm not sure here, folks. Actually, I don't see that.
Probably don't see why they would play again, but they're gonna play another inning for fun.
It looks that way. I mean,
you know, the other games a couple nights ago, I believe it was like Saturday and Friday and Saturday, they had some late games down to like it was almost 12 o'clock. I mean, you can ask Robbie Hart.
Right.
He was out here till the end.
So it's 11-0. Technically, 12-0. 12 runs would be the Slaughter rule. 11-0 after 6 innings, 5 innings, I guess. What we got up there? 5. Yeah, we got 5. So you know, what's the point in letting them play another inning? But it looks like they're going to let them do it. So if they want to play another inning,
hey, and yeah, I don't see why they would wait. Chesterfield gets another turn to bat, right?
Yeah, I mean,
hard to imagine 12 runs in an inning, but
right.
You know, if it's possible, they're going to probably keep.
Well,
playing.
I tell you what, if Dinwiddie scores 1 run here, I think that's the game. I don't think Chester will be allowed to have another bat. We'll see.
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see.
Looks like ball's in, coming down.
The Dinwiddie coach acted like he thought that probably the game was going to be over, but since they've only played 5 innings, I think they're going to let them play another inning. Although both of the umps, I think, were ready to call the game at 11-0, 10:30 at night. You know, these are young kids. Of course, it is the summertime, but still. But on the other hand, if it's 6 innings, it ain't over till it's over, and it's 11-0 and not 12-0. But I have a feeling Dinwiddie is going to. I have a feeling Dinwiddie is probably going to get a run or 2 this inning, and that should be the game.
Yep.
So what do we got coming up? We have Ben Feister coming up here.
We got Tristan still on the mound.
Tristan still on the mound.
Number 28, Tristan T. And then now coming up to bat would be number 28, Ben Feister.
And he is the third baseman who made some marvelous plays over there tonight.
Yeah. He wanted to go for it, but he held back. It was a little ball low. 0-1 count. And he gets hit, I believe, and he'll take his base.
That's the third hit by pitch tonight by Tristan.
Man,
he, you know, he's
the coach
is coming out to make a pitching change.
Probably.
Maybe. Yep, he's taking the ball from him. So who else you got, Coach? You're going to make a 4th pitcher. This will be the 4th pitcher of the night. Who's coming in?
And he's bringing the first baseman and taking Tristan over to left field, as the left fieldman will come and play first base tonight for the Chester Red team. Man, I wish I could have worn my jersey, even though these guys aren't doing so good tonight. But yeah, same jersey, same hat. I believe, you know, they're from Chesterfield, like their jersey says, even though it says Chester Red. And they're definitely, they look like they're from CBC.
And the coach is talking to the ump. I think the ump is trying to tell him,
yeah,
you're unnecessarily prolonging this game.
Isn't there like a thing?
I thought there was a time limit. We'll have to check the rules.
Isn't there like a thing if you hit so many batters, the pitcher's got to go off the mound?
Yes. And that may have been it.
Yeah, it's like 6 or at least 6 or.
Well, I think it may have been 3. You know, you just got to go off the mound. This this pitcher. So who do we have pitching here now? We got the first baseman pitching. So we have pitching for Chester Red.
Tristan T. Still.
Is it Tristan T. still?
Tristan T. Yeah. Number 28.
No,
right?
it's David.
Oh yeah, that's right. They changed it.
David.
Just now.
We can't. We'll just have to call it David F. David Fick maybe, or we can't read the writing, folks. I'm sorry on those lineups that we were provided. So we'll just call him David. So David is pitching.
Fila, David Fila, maybe.
Fila, maybe Fila, F-I-E-L-A, possibly. David Fila.
This is a copy of the original, so it is a little sketchy.
So now we have David Fila. That's their last substitute, by the way, and he is pitching. And we have man on first base, no outs, hit by the pitch, and Ben Pfister, and we have Hayden Bales coming up, I believe.
Well, first, second, third. No, I don't think. Oh yeah, there is a guy on first base.
Yeah, Ben Pfister was hit by the pitch, and
That's
Hayden
right.
Bales is up.
And that's a ball, fast and high.
Fast and high.
1-0 count by our previous first baseman.
Well, this is their fourth pitcher.
Yeah.
So we're not sure what we're going to get here.
Chesterfield's probably like, okay, it's our last game of the season. Everything, who wants to pitch?
Yeah.
You know.
That's exactly probably what they're doing. So you got a 2-0 count.
Yeah. And that would be me. I would raise my hand and I'd say, I want to pitch, coach. And that's kind of what happened my first year of baseball. I started off playing first, and I said, I think I can do this. And the coach ended up putting me in, and I ended up doing pretty well, and I kept excelling in pitching. And I was the pitcher for the All-Star team my
Good
first
for
year.
you. All right. Yeah, my son played in this game way back in the 1990s. Probably about 90, I would say, 5. And he was on the championship team. He was a pretty good little pitcher himself. Played second base and pitched.
Yeah, Little League fun pitching.
On the Colonial Heights team.
Yeah, that's where I started playing Colonial Heights, the little All-Star team.
So it looks like Hayden Bayless struck out there. So we got 1 out.
Now batting a left fielder, number 27, Hayden Bales.
No, I think this is Colin. I think this
This is one
Colin,
of those.
0-0. This is Colin Masterson.
I got mixed up by the dude out there. Colin Masterson. You can tell he's got the 00. Oh yeah, the previous batter looked. I think he was Hayden Bale. Yeah. So we're up, and there's a swing and a miss. There's a 1-2 count with 1 out. Chesterfield trying to end this inning out. And there's a strike 3 out for Colin.
So we go to the top of the lineup, the 4 Spain. So we had the 7th, 8th, and 9th batter there. Brian Pfister's hit by a pitch. Hayden Bale struck out. Colin Masterson struck out. And this kid that's pitching now has a little bit of speed.
Mm-hmm.
You wonder, well, if he's got that much speed, why is he wasn't pitching first?
Yep. He's got some speed, and he got a nice base hit right there. I'm telling you, Dinwiddie for sure is hitting the ball tonight all the way to the end of the game.
They have hit the ball all over the place tonight against every Chester Red pitcher. And again, they got men on first and second with 2 outs. They got the meat of their order coming up. We got Caleb Masterson, Colin's brother. And you can tell the difference between Caleb and Colin, Yep. Quite a bit of difference there in height and strength.
Wow. And then the base runners are stealing to their bases, and he throws it to third just shy of that play. The base runners make it safe. They advanced from first and second to second and third. Dinwiddie's got 2.
Second and third, 1 base hit, and then could score the 12th run or the 13th run. There's 2 outs. And we got coming up is Daniel Campbell, the pitcher. Well, again, he has an opportunity to help himself.
Looks like Caleb over here is fixing his shoe, fixing his gloves, and then you got the catcher. Went up to the pitcher, he's talking.
All right, now who we got coming up now?
There's 2 outs. So this is Tristan's last couple pitches for this game. Probably going to try and make it count, hopefully. And you got a 1-0 count. 2 outs, man, on second and third. Here goes delivery. High. And outside for a ball number 2. 2-0 count. Tristan here.
That was Forrest Bain who got to hit the last time.
And that's what I thought, a hit. You know, I just kind of saw that coming. But there goes the third out. I don't think that counted. So I guess it turned out for the good. You know, when you have a pitcher pitching that slow and Dinwiddie hitting, there's going to be another hit. So
Dinwiddie was held scoreless that inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It looks like Chester Red is going to get some players up again.
Mm-hmm.
This is at least three more outs.
Chester Red's last chance to redeem themselves. If they can get 11 or more, they will end up tying the game, not winning the game. You know, you never know in these little leagues. Anything can happen. I wouldn't shy nothing. In fact, I hope Chesterfield Red comes back in a little close. Okay, we'll be right back after these commercials.
Arts World is located at 3806 Oak Lawn Boulevard in Hopewell, Virginia. Martial Arts World provides students with tools and a desire to improve all aspects of their lives in a safe and healthy environment. If you're looking for an alternative to daycare for your child, Martial Arts World's after-school program is enrolling now. Find out how you can be healthier and smarter through martial arts by contacting Martial Arts World at 804-452-6676.
You probably don't think about your car loan very often. That is, until you get ready to pay that monthly bill. That's when you start to think about the steep payment, and the bright shine on that new car gets a little dimmer. What if I told you there's a community credit union that can refinance your current auto loan and save you money? You'd be pretty happy, I expect. You've already heard Fort Lee Federal Credit Union offers low loan rates on car purchases. But that doesn't do you much good if you've already bought your car. Well, guess what? They'll also refinance your existing car loan, which could save you a pretty penny. Visit fortleecu.org to learn more.
And we're back at perfect timing.
All right, we are back to the bottom of the 6th inning. This should be the last finale for the Chester Reds. They probably should have stopped the game after the 5th inning, but Chester wanted to go another inning. And the score was 11-0, not 12-0, so they had the right to do that.
Campbell with a ball in the dirt.
All right, Campbell is still pitching.
Pitched the entire game, right?
Yes, he has. Who do we have up there at bat?
Right in those
number 11.
High 80s number pitch counts. And there's another ball in the dirt. You can see he's getting tired. And the catcher as well.
That's number 10. He's not on the roster that we were given, so all we can tell you is number 10 is at the plate.
Yeah, that's his ball number 3 for Campbell.
Off the roster is at the plate.
Yeah, I caught him off the charts last time.
Yeah, off the charts, off the roster. He is, he's about 5'2", if that. That's a strike.
There we go. Campbell back with the strike. And this is Chesterfield's last chance to redeem themselves tonight, so hopefully they can make a comeback. That would make it a lot more exciting than how they've been playing this entire game. And there's a swing and a miss. This will bring it to a full count tonight. As number 10 off the charts. Yeah, that's right. Off the charts, I was about to say.
Yeah, you struck him out.
Struck him out. So there's 1 down, 2 to go, and the game will be over. But again, hopefully Chesterfield can just get some batting in before the season ends for them.
Well, they'll probably get a couple kids that maybe haven't had a bat. This should be Jackson Daub.
Yeah, number 15, Jackson Doe. Right-handed batter. Campbell looking in closely at the mitt. Campbell for the delivery. And number 15, Dahl hits a foul ball, and the 0-1 count with 1 out. As I said, Chesterfield's last chance to redeem themselves tonight. We got Jackson Dahl looking pretty confident at the plate.
Again, he's getting them with the high fastballs, and that's all he has to do. Throw a letter high fastball. Yep. These kids are not going to be able to catch up with it.
Yeah, there's another 0-2 count, ball in the dirt.
No need to even think about a breaking ball or a curve ball at this point. Just throw a fastball, 3 up, 3 down, and take your team home. Mr. Campbell is certainly, I think, going to be our choice for MVP. He's done it all.
There's another ball in the dirt. There's a 2-2 count. With 1 out. Chesterfield's last chance to redeem themselves before the game ends. It's 11-0 in Dinwiddie's favor. And there's a smack to shortstop. And they make the play. And that will be 2 outs. And now coming up to bat, we have number 6, Landon Ausland. The last batter of the night, unless they can hit a base hit. Campbell for the delivery. It's a high.
Very high fastball, so a little bit high. But, again, this kid is throwing a lot of pitches. And you can tell he's tired. He's laboring a little bit on the mound, but, again, they're going with him all the way. So I'm guessing he's not their number 1 pitcher. But if he's not their number 1 pitcher, then they're pretty good.
Yeah, there's a nice little low strike, but it wasn't a strike. It'll be a 2-0 count. With 2 outs, I believe. And there he goes, and it's swinging and a miss on a high ball.
2-1.
There's a 2-1 count right there.
2 outs, 2-1. Campbell wants to end this thing. He said, I'm getting a little tired on this mound now. We're gonna put these 3 batters 3 up, 3 down, get out of here.
Landon looking for a pitch did not look pretty for him, so he didn't swing.
3-1.
There's a 3-1 count. You know, I can't say Chesterfield did not put up a fight. They're still fighting to the end.
They are fighting to the end. They just have had no luck tonight. Kind of poor defense. Pitching was not great.
There is a strike. There's a full count, ladies and gentlemen, for the last couple pitches of the night.
All right. Now, if I'm the ump and it's anything close, I'm calling it a strike.
You're probably wanting to go home then.
Well, yeah, I don't think you want to play this inning, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I feel you. Campbell with delivery. And it's a breaking ball, but he hits it at second base. Unfortunately, and he's safe. He missed.
He dropped the ball.
He dropped the ball.
Error on the first baseman.
And there you go. This will not be the last batter. And we have a new batter coming up. His number is 8, Spencer Lloyd, our previous pitcher for Chesterfield. And this is at the bottom of the 6th for the bid tournament. And there's another base hit. Oh, my goodness. And he's rounding 3. Runner on first and third, Chesterfield. Trying to get a little 2-out rally going here.
Would like to get a run. Don't you know they would like to have a run?
At least. You don't want to lose by 11-0. You want to have at least a point on the board. Want to get something in the home plate. And there's another hit. And he'll tag
There we
him.
go.
There's the end of the game. End of the ball game.
Pitcher to first base.
11-0, Dinwiddie
11-0.
in the favor of tonight's bib tournament. Well, that was a great game. The players are lining up to shake hands. And
so we're kind of late in the night. We're going to have a little post-game show real quickly. And what do you think, Johnny? I'm thinking Daniel Campbell is the MVP for Dinwiddie American.
yeah, he pitched a great game tonight.
And it's hard for an MVP for Chester Red, but I would say, what would you say?
Spencer Lloyd.
Spencer Lloyd.
He did all right tonight.
Let's look at Spencer Lloyd and see. Yeah, Spencer Lloyd he was on base a couple times.
Yeah, or Ian Bolton. Ian Bolton jumped the fence tonight.
Yeah, Ian Bolton. He
put on a
did,
show.
he did vaunt that fence to get that ball, even though once it clears the fence, obviously, it's a home run. So we have Daniel Campbell, Dinwiddie American beating Chester Red 11-0. Daniel Campbell is our MVP, and we thank you very much for listening to this game. And this post-game show is brought to you by Kirk Cox and the Bank of Southside Virginia. And both of them have been sponsors last year with this bib tournament. And of course, Kirk Cox is your 66th district representative and Speaker of the House in the Virginia State Assembly. And the Bank of Southside Virginia is a great place to bank. And if you need quality banking, please go see the Bank of Southside Virginia. So we will be back with you tomorrow night. And it'll be the CBC Nationals in the second round of the bib tournament. So the first game will be the CBC Nationals against Tidewater Diamonds. And the second game will be Southampton Sussex against Staunton. And we appreciate you listening to WHAP. And we're going to sign off now. And we just tell you, tune in tomorrow night. And be blessed. And we'll see you tomorrow.
USSSA stands for United States Specialty Sports Association, and Central Virginia USSSA Baseball goes all out to promote every phase of baseball for our youth. From information on tournaments to forms, rules, and regulations, information to contact umpires for your games or tournaments, even classified ads. For more information on how to get involved, call Rick Brockwell, the Virginia USSSA Baseball Director, at 731-0437, or visit them online at Central Virginia USSSABaseball.com.
E. Alvin Small Funeral Homes and Crematory on the Boulevard in Colonial Heights and on South Crater Road in Petersburg has been family owned and operated since 1952. In your time of need, count on E. Alvin Small